How we feeling now? Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and act like that didn't happen. Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I am your host Drew Collins, bringing you the very best infotainment news here in the beautiful greater Cincinnati area. If you happen to be new around here, hit the subscribe button. Join the DCTV family on the road to 3K subscribers. Hit the like button if you enjoyed, and as always, share with your friends if you are part of Houday Nation or Chiefs Kingdom, as the Kansas City Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes and their many weapons traveling to Paul Brown Stadium today to prove that they are still the hottest team in football. And on the other side, the Cincinnati Bengals are going to be trying to defending their home turf. A win today solidifies them with the AFC North and solidifies them that playoff spot. So big game for both teams. Both teams trying to prove they are the top dogs in the AFC. But this is going to be really good football today, this Sunday. I believe we're all excited to get into this one. We got about an hour or so till kickoff. So for this first hour, we're just going to kind of be talking about predictions, previews about this game, maybe the rest of the season, depending on how this game works out, injury report, predictions, etc. That's what we're going to be getting into. Is the mic working now? Sorry, I believe I was muted in the beginning. Shout out to people who caught that. Is the mic working? Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody in the chat. Nightwolf, John, Kyle, Mitchell, Justin, Broken, Houday, everybody. Welcome back to DCTV. It has been a while. I'm back and better than ever, and I am really excited to get into this one today. Yeah, keep me on my toes today because it's been a while. So if I'm muted or if something's off, let me know. Go ahead and join the Discord if you haven't already. The Discord has over 100 plus Bengals members and just Bengals fans, people part of Houday Nation. All they do is talk Bengals football, as well as I think some people talk UK football, UC football, sometimes Reds baseball, depending on how that's going. But go ahead and join that. It's a total free group chat of just a bunch of like-minded Bengals fans who want to cheer on their Cincinnati sports team. So a really awesome place to be. Do I play fantasy? Yeah, so I had a fantasy league with some people part of the Discord from last year and just some of my real life friends. And my team got obliterated by injuries. Both of my starting running backs got hurt. My backup running back got hurt. I had Russell Wilson as my quarterback, so he was out half the season. My receivers got hurt. So basically, I finished 10th in my league. Pretty embarrassing. There it is. Team DCTV, 3 wins, 11 losses. I finished 10th. Really embarrassing. What's actually funny is the person who ended up winning this league, like I said, it was a mix of my fans in my Discord and people, some of my friends in real life and my father. His name is Yimmy. He's my roommate. He doesn't watch any football. He knows literally nothing. And this is his first time ever playing fantasy. I made him join it because he's my roomie, and I wanted him to join it. And he ended up winning our league. The only one that doesn't know a clue about football ended up winning our fantasy league. I ended up getting second place or first place last year. I think it was a 12 to 15 man league. And then this year I got 10th. But last year I got either first or second. I can't remember which one it was. But yeah, Yemi, shout out to you if you're listening. But yeah, my roomie, if you've never watched a down in football in his life, ended up winning our fantasy league. And we're all like, dude, what the hell? Like that's just fantasy football, man. It's ridiculous. But yeah. Fantasy's great. I'll do another fantasy next year with some people part of our Discord and some people part of my family and stuff. So if you're interested in that, join the Discord. By the time next year rolls around, we'll be doing fantasy football again. But let's go ahead and get into the game today. So let's check out the injury report. Let's start with the Chiefs. I believe Edwards-Helaire, their starting running back, is out today. A huge loss for the Chiefs. Yeah, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, DeAndre Baker, their corner, Kyle Long, their offensive lineman and offensive tackle, Prince Tega Wagahu. I know I definitely butchered that. I apologize, but those are their inactives for today for the Chiefs. For the Bengals, it's going to be linebacker Jermaine Pratt. That's a pretty big loss right there. Defensive end Cam Sample. cornerback Jalen Davis, defensive tackle Tyler Shelvin, guard Deontay Smith, halfback Tavion Williams, and quarterback Jake Browning. So it looks like the biggest two are going to be Jermaine Pratt and Cam Sample, who both get a decent amount of playing time. But yeah, I'd say the Chiefs definitely have the worst part of this because they have their starting running back and Hilaire out for today's game. So who's going to be stepping up for them? That's going to be interesting to see if they're going to have a couple running backs back there filling that position, if they're just going to have one guy to be the backup. So keep a look out that for today's game. The Bengals are the only team with 3 receivers with 750 receiving yards. If you are a longtime DCTV fan, you know before the season started, what did I say in a bunch of my predictions? I said the Bengals are a team that has a chance to have 3 receivers have 1K yards. I didn't say it would happen, but I said if there's any team in the league to have 3 receivers with 1K yards, it's the Cincinnati Bengals. And I believe they already have, I believe Tyler Boyd might come short to it. Let's go ahead and check out the stats, but a long time ago, I said that. People were calling me crazy. That's not going to happen. Three different receivers get 1,000 yards? No way. It's too good to be true. Well, if it happens or not, it's getting kind of close down to the wire. And even if it doesn't, I'll take wins over stats any day, but it's just really awesome to see how good Joe Burrow is at distributing the football, not just to one receiver, but to all his different targets. Obviously, T. Higgins, 12 catches, 194 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I was at the game. I got to see Joe Burrow, 4th in history of all time of passing yards in a game. I got to see that in person. Really awesome. But I'm more than ever excited to be doing DCTV again and being live in front of all you amazing people out there. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. Hope you guys had a great Christmas and happy holidays. I hope everything went well for you and your family, happy and healthy and ready to go for the new year. Who we got in the chat? What's up, Coop? You got first in your league. Nice. Crow said DC back in business. You already know. Stewart, what's up, Mr. Monty? Alyssa, Houday. Richard said, let's go Bengals. We won in today. I like the spirit. Get active in the chat if you're new around here. This is the whole thing of DCTV. I want to hear the whole collective fan base of Cincinnati get together and have a place to come, talk football, and have a good time. So get active in that chat if you haven't already. Make some friends in Houday Nation. Awesome thing to see. So there are your injuries for today's game. What are we looking for the Bengals? Well, today we'll start with the offense. Obviously, you got to score points against the Chiefs. It's really hard to beat the Chiefs by playing hard-headed, nose-to-nose defensive football, hard-hitting football. I mean, the Chiefs are just one of those teams that 9 out of 10 times, they're going to score at least 24-plus points, 24 to 30 points almost every game. It's just Patrick Mahomes is a once-in-a-generation talent. You put a lot of weapons around him, a good offensive line, a great head coach, and they do what they do week in and week out. They score points. So what does the Cincinnati Bengals offense have to do? Well, they're going to have possible shootout. They're going to have a possible shootout today. And the offense has been hot, and they're going to have to continue that. Expect a lot of 5 out, 4 receivers out, Mixon, wheel routes. You know, what we saw at the end of the game last week with Mixon doing that wheel route and going down the field and making that long reception. I want to see Mixon get involved in the receiving game. I don't know how much we're going to be doing run first today. We're not even a run first team, even though Mixon's second, I believe, in the NFL in rushing yards. Isn't that just something ridiculous? Like, we're not even we're a pass first team, and Mixon's still second in the NFL in rushing yards. I mean, that just speaks per volume how effective Mixon can be. But we need to get him involved in the receiving game today. So expect to look for that to happen. I'm really looking for a big game out of Mixon through the receiving game. We'll have to see if we can establish the rushing game. But once again, the Bengals have to start fast, and they got to start hot. So many times when the Bengals have lost this year, last year, the year before, why do they lose? Well, to be quite frank, they dig themselves in a hole. They get down early, and then they're fighting their way out that hole the whole game. We got to come out early. We got to at least get a field goal or 6 on the board. You don't want to play the Chiefs from behind. You just don't want to. I've watched so many games where the Chiefs play from behind, and it's just wraps. So Bengals need to come out early, get hot, get the receivers going, and pick apart this Chiefs defense because it can be done. Receivers, obviously, I'm not going to sit here and say Jamar Chase got to do this, T. Higgins got to do this, Tyler Boyd's got to do that. We all know these guys are going to go make plays. We all know that. Who do I expect to stand out today? I don't know. I haven't seen the Chiefs game plan. I don't know if they're going to try to double on Jamar because then that leaves T open. So then are you going to double T and leave Jamar in single coverage? And then you always can't forget about Tyler Boyd, who's going to make a play downfield. He's going to make a guy miss. And I think he has 82 receptions this year, or 82 targets or receptions this year, and not a single drop. That is consistency and a guy you can count on. So look for Burrow to lean on Tyler Boyd when he needs to. Obviously, you get the big shot down the field with Jamar Chase. He's going to turn any play to a big play. He can throw a 5-yard slant to Jamar Chase, and you can expect him to go 15, 20 yards. He's just a big play receiver. He does drop the ball occasionally. T. Higgins, you can expect him to go up in double coverage and bring down a ball over two guys. You can expect him to go on the sideline and make a beautiful two-toe tap catch on the sideline. And then there's Tyler Boyd, who just doesn't drop the ball. He's just a guy you can rely on, get the ball to, get down, and keep the clock going. That's Tyler Boyd. 82 receptions or 82 targets, not a single drop this season. That's amazing. So Burrow just needs to space the ball out, look at all of his receivers, and don't forget about C.J. Uzomah. We know they got the best tight end, or one of the best tight ends in football, in Travis Kelce. I know we're thinking about UC, even though we just saw what happened with UC, but shout out to the Bearcats. Travis Kelce, former Bearcat. He's one of my favorite players in the league. We would like to see C.J. Uzomah represent him quite a bit. Also, C.J. Uzomah, Drew Sample, they need to get involved into the rushing game. They need to do a good job blocking for Mixon. A lot of times when I see Mixon going down the field, making big plays, it's when those tight ends are doing a really good job blocking. C.J. Uzomah, when those guys are blocking really good, that's when Mixon gets freed up a lot of the times. I think a lot of things that people don't say about our receivers is how good of blockers they are. T. Higgins has been a phenomenal blocker. I've even seen Jamar Chase lay down a couple good blocks. And obviously Uzomah and Sample do a good job as well. So they got to be effective in that. Let's go to the Bengals defense and the Chiefs Kingdom offense. Look, I don't think it's realistic to ever come out and say, we're going to stop Patrick Mahomes. I just don't think that's quite realistic. Now, you can't come out and realistically say, let's contain Patrick Mahomes. You can say that. That's like most teams coming out and saying, let's stop Joe Burrow. Has it been done? Yes. Is it realistic? No, not really. You can contain him, but you can't really completely stop him. These two quarterbacks are just two of the better quarterbacks in the world. So I think both sides just want to contain these guys and force their hands to make other players make plays. And that's what the Bengals need to do. But that's tricky to say against the Chiefs, because that's like me saying, don't let Mahomes make the play. Let Tyreek Hill make the play. I don't really feel comfortable saying that, because Tyreek Hill is going to go make a play sooner or later at some point. Travis Kelce is going to go make a play sooner or later at some point. You know what I mean? So both these offenses are just loaded with talent, and I just expect fireworks. I would be really surprised if this comes out and it's a defense slugging fest. I would be really surprised. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing that type of game. There's just so much firepower in both these offenses. I would just love to see a shootout here. But at the same time, who doesn't like to see two defenses go at it and win their team's ball game? So we'll have to go ahead and see what we're saying on there. Yeah, Stuart said that's crazy. You got to see the game. It was awesome. It was so awesome going to that game. I had a lot of fun. 22nd in rushing as a team. 22nd in rushing as a team with the number 2 league rusher. Shows me it's just a mix. If he's rolling, we'll win. Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, that's what it should be. It should just be Mixon. They paid him all that money. He should be a 3-down back. I just think teams that play their running backs all that money, they should have a 3-down back. Just like what the Minnesota Vikings do with Dalvin Cook. They paid him all that money. He's a 3-down back. But then there's also a team like the Cowboys who paid Ezekiel all that money, and then Ezekiel Elliott isn't a 3-down back really anymore. And they've had success with that two running back system, but not all teams are the Dallas Cowboys and can afford paying a running back that much money and him not being a 3-down running back. The Bengals franchise just simply can't do that. So, I don't care that we're 22nd in rushing, Mixon's 2nd in the league. That's really all we need to know. And all we need to know is that we're one game out. All we got to do is win one game, and we're in the playoffs. So forget the stats. Let's get in the playoffs, and that's what the Bengals are hoping to do here today. Have you seen the meme GIF war we're having with the Chiefs on Reddit? It's epic. I have not. I usually don't use Reddit, to be honest, but it sounds like a lot of fun. I'm going to go ahead and edit some real quick. If you haven't already, go ahead and send your predictions in the chat. Send your predictions, your player predictions. We'll start with that. Send your player predictions in the chat. Who do you think is going to have the biggest game for the Bengals and the Chiefs? Go ahead and let me know. Who do you think will be a standout player and carry their teams to either victory or just a good game? Let me know who you think is going to step up for each team. Broken said Joey B, 233 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's solid Joey B stats all around. How we doing, guys? Oh, how we doing?
Hey, what's up?
What's up? I wanted to hear, do any of you guys have any score predictions? Or player predictions, perhaps?
So it's going to go 28-21 Bengals. And then it's going to go Joe Burrow throwing for 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 of which going to Jamar Chase, and the other going to CJ Uzomah. Logan Wilson returning with a big game, having 5 tackles and a pick.
Okay. I like it.
Mine is, I think this game is going to go very similarly to the Green Bay game, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially if Tyreek Hill isn't feeling himself again because of COVID. Like, this could be, like, another Devontae Adams type deal where they don't have their number 1 wide receiver, but they're still really good because of their quarterback and everything else. So I think this could be eerily similar to the Green Bay game. And plus, every time we predict a shootout, it turns into a defensive struggle match. So,
Yeah, but I was going to say, I can really see this being a score of like 40 to 50 points each team. So,
All right.
Brodsky.
I think it's going to be 30-27 to us, and I think Tyler Boyd is going to get 100-plus receiving yards.
I like that. You think Tyler Boyd's going to have a big game today?
Yeah. Which, honestly, I was looking. Tyler Boyd's the only wideout we have out of our starting 3 that has not hit 1,000 yards. So I could see Burrow. That feeling Burrow is going to try and get him to that mark over these next 2 games.
All right. I'll hop back in a little bit, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds good.
If you want to have a chance to talk on here, go ahead and join the Discord. Drake in my Discord created I don't even know what you call it. He created a channel in the Discord where you can go ahead and talk with other people live. And if you want to voice your own opinion on DCTV, join the Discord and I can do this live, and you can voice your opinion here live on DCTV. Shout out to Drake and everyone in the Discord. I love hearing your guys' opinions and what you think is gonna, because everyone thinks the game is gonna go down a different way, and I love hearing your guys' opinions. So what do we got going in the chat? Don't worry about Burrow. My guy lives for these moments. Exactly. Burrow has never been in a moment where it's been too big for him, or he has never had a stage where it's been too big for him. So he's the last person on the Bengals roster I'd be worried about. T. Higgins will be the better receiver today. The O-line needs to protect Burrow, and we win. I was going to sit here and talk about the O-line and what they need to do for the Bengals to win. But it's just like almost every game, that's my same talk, is if the offensive line holds up, the Bengals will win. And for the most part, it is true. Keeping Burrow clean all game. Those games that it does happen, we usually do find success to the most extent. So I do agree with that. Skeptic said, McPherson breaks the 50-plus record as time expires. Number 11 sails over the crossbar on a game winner. Bengals 33-30. That would be crazy because I think we might get some rain here in the game. Let me check the weather. It's been a gloomy morning. Rain off and on. It's saying rain will hold off, but it is 32, 33 degrees. So not the best kicking condition of football condition, but that would be crazy to see. That would be crazy. A field goal to win the game. Oh, who was here last year with the Randy Bullock with the miss at the end of the game? Oh, classic DCTV. Classic DCTV moment. The Randy Bullock miss. Will Joe Burrow have another plus 500 passing day? I don't think so. I mean, it was just a perfect storm for that to happen last week. Receivers were hot. Burrow was, he was a little pissed off from the remarks of the Ravens defensive coordinator. The Ravens defense was injury after injury after injury. And, it was just a perfect storm for that game to happen. I don't think that would happen again. The Chiefs aren't a team that just rolls over and gives up like what the Ravens did. That's just not the Chiefs team. Is it possible for Burrow to have 350 plus? Yeah, I mean, it is definitely one of those games where 300, 350 plus for both quarterbacks is very realistic. Let's be honest. Broken said, Bengals 35, Chiefs 28. Bengals 37, Chiefs 35, says Cruz. Richard says Bengals 42, Chiefs 28. I think you're right. It's going to be low scoring, lots of yards, but low scoring. I think it could be one of those games because I think teams are going to get down to the red zone. And then I think the defenses are just going to pull up. And, I think that might be who wins this game is whoever's defense plays better in the red zone. I think that's who wins this game today. Because I don't think either team will have a problem getting to the red zone. It's just turning 3 into 6. And that's why I think there is a chance that this could be a somewhat middle to low scoring game, even though there could be a ton of yards today. I think there could be a ton of yards. I think there will be, but I don't know if that necessarily always, is equivalent to points, because 3 all game is different than getting 6 after 6 after 6 after 6, compared to getting 3 after 3 after 3. So, I think this red zone defense, whichever team prevails, is going to be the team that wins. I think that's going to be a big part of today. Chiefs red zone defense versus Bengals red zone defense. Who's going to be able to stop 6 from 3? So I think that'd be interesting to see. Crow says, I think Jesse Bates gets a last-second turnover for the win, solidifying the division and his contract extension. Oh, Crow. That would be such a beautiful sighting. Could you imagine? Jesse Bates picks it off to solidify. We're going to the playoffs. He's holding that ball. He goes over to Paul Brown, puts it in his gut. There you go, bud. Where's my money? Could you imagine? That'd be sick. Both teams just played Ducks, so who knows? All right, it's going to be real windy in Cincy today. might affect the potential shootout as well. No, definitely. I went to church this morning, and when I went, it was like 9:15, 9:30, and it was rainy and windy and cold. It is not pretty weather out in Cincinnati right now. I'll let you guys know that right now, firsthand. Excited for the game. Welcome, Eric. Yo, if you guys are in here and you're a Bengals fan, spam up the Who Day, the first Who Day of today. Just type on your keyboard, Who Day, get it spamming in the chat. And if you are part of Chiefs Kingdom, go ahead and what do Chiefs Kingdom say? I don't know. Do they have a saying? The Chiefs have the saying? Don't matter. There's not a better saying than Who Day. Let me see them in the chat. Live on YouTube right now. Let's go. Go ahead and join on YouTube. Go ahead and follow me on my socials if you haven't already. Go ahead and follow me on my socials. Follow me on my Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. And subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the like button if you're enjoying yourselves. And get active in that chat. I'm going to go ahead and just post on my socials real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, let me go ahead and post on my Instagram real quick. Man, can you believe that Bengals are the division leader? That's crazy. It's so awesome to see. Let me ask you guys this. Who will have more passing yards today? Patrick Mahomes or Joe Burrow? Be honest, who do you think will have more passing yards today? Patrick Mahomes or Joe Burrow? Let me know in the chat what you guys think. Type Burrow for Joe and type Mahomes for Patrick. Yo, we are live on YouTube. Come say what's up. Come have some fun. Come talk some football. Let's go. Sorry, I'm posting. Mahomes gets more yards than Burrow. But Burrow gets the touchdowns, though. Okay. I'm a Steelers fan pulling for you guys today. Really? Really? Why is that? If you don't mind explaining yourself, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Any reason why? I know you guys have a big game today. Big Ben, his last game in Pittsburgh. In Heinz Field. Big Ben's last game in Heinz Field. Must be pretty emotional for you Pittsburgh fans. Appreciate that, though. A Steelers fan being friendly in chat. Would you look at that? Yeah. Mahomes will have more passing yards. Joe Schmiction's going to have a feast. Regardless of the outcome, I think these teams play twice this year. Wow. Okay, well said, well said. Got Burrow in there. What are some other games this week we got going on? Anybody, is there any other big games going on? What's the game tonight? If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, join the DCTV family. Road to 3K subs. I'm trying to see if the subscriber notification's still working. Guess we'll have to find out. We got Giants, Bears. These are the 1 o'clock games. We'll go ahead through the 1 o'clock games. We got Giants, Bears, Jaguars, Patriots, Rams, Ravens, Buccaneers, Jets, Falcons, Bills, Bengals, Chiefs, Dolphins, Titans, Raiders, Colts, Eagles, Washington. And then for the 4 o'clock games, you got Broncos, Chargers, Texans, 49ers, Lions, Seahawks, Cardinals, Cowboys, Panthers, Saints. And then tonight, you got Vikings, Packers with no Kirk Cousins. So frustrating. We get Sunday Night Football, and it's a game where one of the quarterbacks doesn't start. And tomorrow is Browns Steelers. So I think as a Bengals fan, we never root for the Steelers, but I don't think we want the Browns to win because they're ahead of the Steelers in the division. So if the Bengals don't win today, they don't necessarily clinch the division. So I think we'll need the Steelers to win tomorrow against the Browns. So, because we play the Browns next week, on week 18, the last week. So, I think we root for the Steelers tonight, or tomorrow, it would be. Anyways, let's go ahead. I'm going to give you some of my predictions for the other games across the league real quick. Giants and Bears. I think the Bears win this one. Jaguars and Patriots. I think the Patriots win this one. Rams and Ravens. I think the Rams win this one as well. Buccaneers, Jets. By the way, is Lamar playing yet? Is Lamar healthy or is he out again this week? Can somebody let me know? That'd be awesome. Buccaneers, Jets. I think the Bucs win that one pretty big. Falcons, Bills. I'm going to go Bills. Bengals, Chiefs. You already know I'm going the Houday Bengals. Dolphins, Titans. Ooh, that's tough. I think Tua gets the win. I think Tua beats the Titans. I like the Titans, but without Derrick Henry, I don't know. I think Dolphins win that one. Raiders, Colts. I think the Raiders will win because I believe the Colts are without Carson Wentz, if I'm right. Somebody let me know. I think Carson Wentz is on the COVID list. Eagles, Washington. I think the Eagles win that. Broncos, Chargers. I think the Chargers win that. Texans, 49ers. I think the 49ers win. Lions, Seahawks. You know what? I think there's a lot of bad news with the Seahawks. I think the Lions pull off the upset. You heard it here first. Cardinals, Cowboys. I think the Cardinals bounce back and get a win. Panthers, Saints. I don't know. Those are both teams that are like underperforming. Saints, Vikings, Packers. I think the Packers win. And tomorrow, Browns, Steelers. I think the Steelers win just because it's Big Ben in his last game at Heinz Field. It's too good to be true. Yeah, I think the Steelers win tomorrow. Big Ben wants to go out, like he started. He doesn't want to go out like how he's played this season. So, there are my predictions for Week 17 in general. Got about 35 minutes until kickoff. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Hope everyone is enjoying themselves, having a good first week of the year. Happy and healthy. Jackson is out still. Is there any update of the Jackson injury? I feel like they've been hiding it, really. They've been, sweeping it under the carpet. I don't know. I just haven't seen much about Lamar Jackson and his injury. It seems like they're trying to go, week to week. But if he's been out for 3 weeks, they should have just put him on the IR. But then, they're not trying to scare the division by thinking Lamar's out for the season. So, I don't know. That's tough for the Ravens. Are the Lions even trying to win games? I mean, they just won, 2 weeks ago? I feel like, for the most part, they're in a lot of those games. I've watched a lot of Lions games, and for the most part, they're in those games for a long time, and then they just lose it in the fourth quarter. So, I feel like there's a couple games the Lions could have won. But, new coach, a pretty bad roster. It's really hard to win even when you are. It's really hard to look like you're winning even when you're actually trying to with that bad of a roster. So, is it still possible to get the number 1 seed? I don't think so. You mean the number 1 seed like in the entire AFC? I think we're playing the team that is the number 1 seed in the AFC, right? Or no? Let's check it out. Excuse me. Yeah, Chiefs. Chiefs are the first seed, so maybe? Because the Chiefs are 11-4. They already clinched, right? They're on an 8-win streak. The Chiefs are on an 8-win streak. That's crazy. Because it goes to Chiefs, Titans, Bengals. The Chiefs at 11-4, the Titans at 10-5, and the Bengals 9-6. So I guess maybe if the Bengals win today and the Titans lose today, that would put the Bengals 10-6, the Titans 10-6, and the Chiefs 11-5. So the Bengals would still be they'd be the second seed. So I think the Chiefs would have to lose today to the Bengals and next week. And the Titans would have to lose today and next week, and the Bengals have to win both weeks. I think that's the only way. So I guess, yeah, the Bengals could get the number 1 seed in the AFC, but this week really determines that because we'd have to beat the Chiefs this week, and the Titans would have to lose as well, which is likely or possible, very possible, because they are playing the Dolphins, who are fighting for the playoffs. And, 8-7, they need a win today to make the playoffs. And they're on a 7-game win streak. The second hottest team in the NFL. So, it's very possible. But for the NFC, it's 12-3 Packers, 11-4 Bucks, 11-4 Rams, 11-4 Cowboys. So, the teams over there have a few more wins than the teams in the AFC. Just shows how competitive the AFC is. I mean, just look at the AFC North. This really blows my mind. How slept on this division has been for such a long time. The Bengals are 9-6 atop the division, and the Browns are bottom of the division, 7-8. 2-win difference. The top team, the Bengals, could lose these next 2 weeks. The bottom team, the Browns, could win the next 2 weeks, and it could be 4th and 5th. It could be 4th and 1st. It just blows my mind, how competitive this division is. It's insane. You see divisions like the AFC South with the Titans and Colts, 10-5, 9-6, 4-11, 2-13. I mean, even look at the Chiefs division, the AFC West, 11-4, 8-7, 8-7, 7-8. That is still a really competitive division as well. And talk about the Chargers being 8-5, setting themselves up perfect placement to get themselves into the playoffs. They lose these last 2 weeks, and now they're 8-7, tied with the Raiders. That's just tough. I mean, the Chargers, if they would have won these last 2 weeks, they'd be 10-5 right now. They would have set themselves up perfect for the playoffs. But that's crazy. I could have swore the Chargers would have been in. And then you got the AFC East, 9-6, 9-6, 8-7. I mean, this year for football has just been so amazing. And I love football when it's week 17 out of 18 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 out of the 18 teams can make the playoffs, or just in the AFC. Okay, don't take that number exactly, but you get my point. It's 65% of these teams can still make the playoffs. It's crazy. And there's this week and next week and then the playoffs. 2 weeks out of the playoffs, and that many teams can still make it. That is just awesome. I love that. The Bengals adding this week, or not the Bengals, the NFL, the NFL adding this 18th week has been so amazing, and it was such a good idea. Because look how competitive it is all the way down to week 18. The NFC is still competitive. It's not as tight as the AFC is, but it's still, there's still some teams fighting for the wild card spots. So that Week 18 was the best thing they could have done. Looks like we got some Chiefs Kingdom in here. Welcome, welcome. Today's scaring me. All right. What is that? There's a video of Lamar Jackson limping around at practice. I mean, it's pretty obvious. When a team tries to put it on the carpet and hide it like that, it's pretty bad. It's worse than what people think when they're hiding it, rather than come out and say it. Patrick Mahomes coming out 23 of 30, 258 yards and 3 touchdowns. Maybe that's why that Steelers fan said they're rooting for the Bengals today. Maybe it's because the Chiefs just put a hurting on them. Travis Kelce, 83 receptions, 1,066 yards, and 7 touchdowns this season. Classic Travis Kelce season. I mean, just one of the best tight ends in football, if not the best. Everybody loves Travis Kelce. I know a lot of people in Cincinnati love Travis Kelce because he's a Bearcat. Zach Taylor trying to clean up his ugly record, 15-31-1. Joe Burrow, 69.9 completion percentage. Nice. 4,165 yards and 30 TDs this season. All those numbers look great besides those interceptions. Got to get those down next year, but, you know, he'll work on it. Joe Mixon averaging 89 scrimmage yards per game. That's 5th in the NFL. He's 2nd in rushing. Mixon's just had an amazing season, and he's really earned that contract. Jamar Chase, 7th in the NFL, 1,063 yards. T. Higgins, 1,029 yards, 15th in the NFL. 2 receivers in the 1K receiving yards for the Cincinnati Bengals. Possibly 3, depending on how Tyler Boyd plays these next 2 weeks. What a great season for that receiving core for the Bengals. Still got a little while until we got kickoff, about 30 more minutes. We don't stop Kelce. We lose by 20. Defense to step up today. And here's my question. Who's going to step up and stop Kelce? Is it going to be Von Bell, who is awesome when he's in the box, but in coverage has been shaky? And Von Bell versus Travis Kelce in coverage, does that frighten me a little bit? It definitely does. You know, Logan Wilson, one of the linebackers, going to step up and guard Kelce. I don't know. Who's going to stop Travis Kelce today for the Bengals? That is going to be a big question that's going to define today's game. Great point. Can Boyd get to 1,000? Well, let's check out his stats.
That's what I did when I tried. And I realized I can actually do something.
Let's check it out. Tyler Boyd has 792 yards. So, yeah, it's possible. He only needs 208 yards in 2 games. So, he needs about 104 yards this game and 104 yards next game. So, it's possible, but he'll most likely end up coming shy. But no matter what, we got to stay focused, Bengals fans. We shouldn't be focusing on, can Tyler Boyd get another 1,000-yard receiving? We need to be focusing on, can we clinch this division and get into the playoffs, all right? Obviously, I want to see Tyler Boyd get another 1,000-yard season like he's done the past 5-6 years. Just so consistent. But there's more. I bet even Tyler Boyd himself wants to win this game with him having 0 yards and them losing the game with him having 204 yards or whatever it is. So, it is possible. It is possible. But you already heard me. I think Joe Mixon is going to have 60, 65 receiving yards today and a touchdown, a receiving touchdown. I think if the Bengals win today, they got to get Mixon in the receiving game. Get those linebackers for the Kansas City Chiefs moving outside the box and get Mixon in. Get Mixon out in the turf, man. Get him out in the green. Let him make a player miss. Get him out in the open. We want one-on-one football with Joe Mixon. He's 9 out of 10 times he's making that first guy miss. So why are we not running more screens? Why are we not running more out routes for Mixon? Let's get Mixon involved in the receiving game today. I think it's going to happen. With about 30 minutes left, if you haven't already, smash that like button and get active in the comment section. Let me know who you think is going to win in today's game. Do you type a hooday in the chat if you think the Bengals are going to win? Or type in Chiefs Kingdom if you think the Chiefs are going to win today. Let us know in the chat. I'd love to hear your guys' opinions. As we got about 30 minutes till kickoff in Paul Brown Stadium. Boy, am I excited. I'm so excited. Let me see it in the chat. Who you guys got? Who you guys got? I'm going to go Bengals all day, baby. Hopefully we can get a Houday win. My score prediction. Ooh. Let me write this down. I'm going to write down my score prediction. If you would like to put yours in the chat as well, go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and write mine down. Ooh, I don't know. Let me do a little research real quick. I don't know. I think this game could be high scoring, but I also think there's going to be a lot of field goals in today's game. All right, I got mine. It's not as high scoring as a lot of you probably think. I see some Chiefs Kingdom in there. Crow said, what do you think about Chris Evans? I think Chris Evans has a lot of good... He has a lot of talent. I think he's just in a tough position. The Bengals are in a position to have a 3-down back like Mixon, so it's hard for him to get playing time. Do I want to see more of Chris Evans? Yes, but we also paid Mixon a lot of money to be our 3-down back. And as he should, and as he can show how productive he can be, it's hard to put anybody else out there on the field. But if there is anybody else going on the field, I'd like to see more Chris Evans as well. But, it also doesn't help we are a pass-first team. So it'd be different if we were a run-first team and it was Mixon, and then he got tired a lot, so we brought in Chris Evans. I like Chris Evans, but he's just put into a tough position, If you went over to a Vikings or a Titans, run-first team, even being a backup, he'd still get a lot of playing time. So I like Chris Evans. I just think he's in a tough position here in Cincinnati. Chiefs 35, Bengals 21. 34-31 Bengals. All right. Man, they beat the Steelers 36-10 last week. I like to see it. I like to see that. I really like to see that. When did Edwards-Helaire get hurt? Was that last week he got hurt? Has he been out? I don't remember Helaire getting hurt. Yeah, it must have been last week because it says he had 9 carries for 27 yards last week and a touchdown. What's the extent to his injury? Is Helaire out for the season, or is he just out week to week? Any Chiefs fans want to let me know? I hate players getting hurt come the playoff time. No matter if it's for my team or the other team. You hate seeing players get hurt in general, but especially when it comes to playoff time. That's just the worst, man. So, hopefully he gets a comeback for the playoffs, but I don't really know the extent to his injury, to be quite honest. He got hurt at practice. Interesting. Week to week. Well, week to week. It's week 17. One more week after this week. And, we got this week and next week of the regular season. So, hopefully it's not too bad. Anybody talking in the Discord? Anybody want to give their last second predictions? I'm going to go ahead and check out the Discord. Look like we got Chewy the GOAT in our Discord at the game today. Shout out to Chewy. Look at those seats. Nice. Awesome, awesome. Love to see that. Oh, wow. Looks like Saquon Barkley's playing. Okay, so here we go. If the Chiefs win and the Titans lose, the Chiefs will clinch the number 1 seed and have home field advantage. With a win, a Bengals win, or a Ravens loss, the Bengals clinch the AFC North. So the Bengals either have to win today or the Ravens have to lose today, and the Bengals will clinch the AFC North. For the Chiefs, if they win today and the Titans lose today, the Chiefs will clinch the number 1 seed and obviously home field advantage. So there you go today. Keep that in the back of your mind. Shout out to Drake Berry, who just put that in the group chat. Here it is if you want to see it right here. See if it'll load. It's not really loading. Well, you get the point. Chiefs win and a Titans loss. Chiefs will clinch the number 1 seed. Bengals win or Ravens loss. Bengals clinch the AFC North. So when do the Ravens play? Do they play? Is that? Because it'd be nice to know before this game ends, just in case if the Bengals lose, if the Ravens still win, at least it'll feel like a win, in a way. Okay, so the Ravens play the Rams. The Ravens play the Rams with no Lamar Jackson. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and play to lose. But there is no way that the Ravens beat the Rams today. There's no way. There is no way. Everybody for the Rams is healthy, right? There's no... Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. So it looks like, shout out to Chewy in the Discord. He's at the game right now. They're setting up the game right now. They're setting up for the players to come out. Shout out to Chewy for the photos. So they're getting ready. They're getting ready in PBS. They're getting ready in Paul Brown Stadium. What's your prediction? Alabama versus Georgia. Rather wish it was UC to switch up the championship, though. I think it's Alabama all the way. I mean, come on now. Did you watch that UC game? It was like grown men versus Pee Wee. I wanted UC to win, obviously. But, I mean, that offense couldn't do a damn thing all game long. I mean, that Alabama defense is tough. So, I think Alabama wins. But, yeah, I wish UC... At least, it wasn't a blowout necessarily, but I wish the offense would at least scored some points on the board. Some touchdowns, but, it is what it is. UC got as far as they got. That was pretty cool to see. Yo, if you are in the chat, if you are in the stream, get active in the chat. Let me know which team you're cheering on for today, as we are getting 15 minutes till kickoff. We're getting closer. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Let me put the link in the let me get the link for you guys if you want to join the Discord. Honestly, don't use Discord a lot, so I don't know how to get the link. Invite. Copy link. All right, I'm going to put this link in the chat. If you want to get on here and talk live and voice your score prediction for the game, go ahead and join this Discord, and I will let you go ahead and give your prediction. There you go. What if the Steelers draft Desmond? You can have him. Honestly, like, the Steelers can have him. I would like to play him twice a year for the next 10 years. I mean, you saw the Alabama defense. That's an NFL caliber defense. You saw what happened. He couldn't score a touchdown. I try to be realistic, and I try not to be, I try to be realistic. If I was going to sit here and say, you see this, you see that, Desmond Ridder this, Desmond Ridder that. He obviously had a great career at UC, and he was really fun to watch these past few years, but I'd be fine with him going to a division team. This game does feel like a championship game, at least for us Bengals fans. I mean, these Chiefs fans, they play in big games all the time. Playoff games for Chiefs fans are like nothing over these past few years. Us Bengals fans, I haven't seen the Bengals win a playoff game my entire life. Let alone, I think it was 2015 the last time they were in the playoffs. But I've never seen a win. I've never seen the Bengals win. The Reds haven't really done much. As a Cincinnati fan, I haven't seen much when it comes to sports and playoff success. So for us Bengals fans, Chiefs fans, you might not be able to relate, but this is like a championship game for us. So this is big time. And I think that's kind of flown into the Bengals locker room and the culture. And I think that's why they've taken these weeks so serious. You've never... it's been years since I've seen the Bengals take these games so serious. I mean, they've been, like, it's just so awesome to see how dedicated and how focused Joe Burrow has that locker room. It's just been so fun to watch because Dalton wasn't able to do that. Dalton, I'm not here to hate on Andy Dalton, but Andy Dalton wasn't the leader of that locker room, and he couldn't do what Burrow was already doing in his second year. He didn't have that locker room zoned and focused in. He himself didn't do that with his play. Joe Burrow, on the other hand, he's just changed this whole culture for this locker room and this team. And it has just been so entertaining, so fun to just sit back and watch it happen. Watch this losing franchise heading towards the dumps, honestly, these past few years. Draft Joe Burrow, and obviously his injury and everything happened, but draft Jamar Chase, draft some offensive linemen, sign some players like Trey Hendrickson, who's been amazing, has been a Pro Bowler, sign Pro Bowlers, draft future Pro Bowlers. It has just been awesome to see this whole organization do a 360 and turn around. It's been very enjoyable, so yeah. Shout out to the people that joined the server. We got Rainey joining, Longboy joining. Welcome. So the people that are joining the Discord, if you slide over and go to voice channels, might be hard to see. If you go to voice channels, you'll see Drake, Barry, Ooga Booga, and Rocky are talking in sports talk. You can go in there and talk person to person, and it's so cool. Let me see what you guys are saying. Ray said Chiefs are gonna win. All right. The whole U.S. is mad this game isn't prime time. This game really isn't prime time. What's the game this week? Is it the Dolphins game? It's probably Dolphins and Titans, isn't it? Hold on. You're telling me this isn't the game of the week for 1 o'clock? What? That's crazy. All right, so I'm going to possibly go to the sports talk and let everybody in there do their score prediction one more time. So this is your last call to give your score prediction on stream. Let's see if they're ready to go for this. If they are, I'll let them do their score prediction one more time as we got about 10 minutes till kickoff here at Paul Brown Stadium. Well, I know the Vikings-Packers is like the game of the week, the night game, but what is like the 1 o'clock televised game for everybody? Is it really not this game? And that's crazy. That sucks, the Packers-Vikings with Kirk Cousins being out. Like, come on. You know, obviously you can't fix that, but... Yo, do you guys want to give your score prediction one more time before kickoff?
Yeah, I can.
All right, Drake, if you want to start them off, go ahead, bud.
All right. So it's going to go. I'm going to actually change it from last time. So I'm going to go 38-31 Bengals.
All
And then
right.
it's going to call it Joe Burrow throws for 300 yards, 4 passing TDs, 2 of which were to Pace, 1 to Higgins, and 1 to Uzama. Mixon has, let's go and call it, an 85-yard rushing day. Logan Wilson comes back for vengeance with 5 tackles and a pick.
All right. I'd like to hear it. Anyone want to go next?
I'm gonna just say I feel like this is gonna be eerily similar to the Green Bay game. I don't think it'll go into overtime, but I do think it'll be like low scoring, like 21-24, like the Green Bay game.
I like that. I like that a lot. You got any player predictions, Ugabuga?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Put it in say we're gonna in 30-27, and Tyler Boyd's gonna have a big game.
You said 2027?
30-27.
30-27. All right. Thank you guys so much. Had a lot of fun watching the game. Who dey? There you go. Thank you for the Discord members. You heard it from them. Go ahead and say it in the chat if you haven't already. Score predictions in the chat. Bengals, Chiefs. Who do you got? What's the score you got? You heard it there for some of the awesome Discord members. Thank you guys so much for your predictions. I'm going to go ahead and give mine. I have 30-27, the Cincinnati Bengals. Let me explain myself. I have 7, 14, 21, 24, 27 for the Chiefs. 3 touchdowns, 2 field goals, something like that for the Chiefs. For the Bengals, I have 7, 14, 21, 24, 27, 30. So I got 3 touchdowns for the Bengals, 3 field goals. I think something along those lines is where this game is at. I just have a feeling there's going to be a lot of field goals this game. I think whoever wins this game is whichever team has better red zone defense. I know that's kind of like easy to say, but at the same time, I feel like both these teams are going to be able to get down the field, get those yards, but it's going to be whichever offense is more effective in the red zone and can turn 3 into 6. So what are you guys thinking right there? Danny said 28-17 Bengals, Bengals 49, Chiefs 42. Bengals 42, Chiefs 28, says Richard. Bengals 35, Chiefs 28, says Broken. Nice to meet you, Dwayne. Who dey? There's some of your radio stations as well. So it is Dolphins and Titans. Interesting. WWE Clark says Chiefs win 35-21. I like it, I like it. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Get active in that comment section. And hit that subscribe button if you'd like to as well. Join the DCTV family on the road to 3K. We are just minutes away from kickoff here in Paul Brown Stadium. Chiefs first Bengals. Looks like they have Tony Romo doing this game. Interesting, to say the least. CBS. Share the link. Share this with all your friends and family. Get as crazy as we can get into this chat. The chat is there for a reason. It's for you to get hyped up in. With just minutes away, spam up the Who Dey if you're a Bengals fan and if you're a Chiefs fan. Do you guys have a saying, or is it just Chiefs Kingdom? Whatever it is, say it in chat. And if you're a Bengals fan, obviously spam up Who Dey in the chat. They're showing the instinctful plays that Joe Burrow has had, the creativity and innovation he has on the run. When the pressure is coming to him, he's able to evade the defense and get out and make plays on his feet and with his arm. Burrow has just been fabulous at that this year, and it's just so awesome seeing improving week in and week out. Jamar Chase, Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins, these guys are ballers, man. All 3 of them can have 1,000 yards possibly this season. Tyler Boyd's, I think, 204 or 208 yards away. Higgins and Chase are already at 1K yards. Just weapons on weapons on weapons. Don't forget about CJ Uzama. But Chiefs, we don't have to go over their weapons. We already know the weapons they got. Travis Kelce's really scary. Who's going to step up and stop Travis Kelce? I don't know. But someone's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. They have not done the coin toss yet. As soon as they do the coin toss, I'll let you know who's getting the ball first. No coin toss yet. Do you guys want a more defensive game or an offensive game? Wait, I feel like everyone just wants to see points this game. A part of me wants to see a big defensive game, but who doesn't want to see Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes sling this one out? Who doesn't want to see that? Everyone loves a good defensive game, but who doesn't love to see Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow on the same field throwing this, slinging the rock around? Who doesn't want to see that? They're doing a moment of silence for John Madden. Legend in the NFL community. R.I.P. John Madden, man. Legend in the football community. Legend in the community. So they're going to go to commercial break one more time before kickoff. Come on, just get the kickoff. I mean, who has goosebumps right now? Let me know what you guys are repping today. What jersey you repping? If you're a Bengals fan, you repping any jerseys? Got the Burrow right there, Bates right here. I got a Mixon right there. Not wearing any of my jerseys. I'd rather hang them up and let you guys see them right there. What fit do you have on today? Do you have a jersey, a shirtsy? Which player you got on? You got the new stripes? How about these new Bengals jerseys? They just look incredible. Got the helmet, some DCTV merch, Carson Palmer up there. I got Chad Ocho Cinco up there. Whole bunch of goodies. I missed this setup. I see some Let's Go Bengals in the chat. I believe Logan Wilson is back this week as well, which is great news for the Bengals. Jermaine Pratt is out, but Logan Wilson is back. Good for that Bengals defense to get him back. Can we just talk about how the best signing in free agency was Trey Hendrickson to the Bengals? I mean, is there any more debate for that so far this year? They pay him all that money to come in here. He's a Pro Bowler in his first season. Already broke the sack record in his first year in Cincinnati. I mean, he broke the Bengals sack record for franchise history. I mean, is there any debate that there was a better signing than Trey Hendrickson to the Bengals? I mean, he's just really transformed that defense. Trey Hendrickson, what a signing looking back on that. And the fact that we go back and how many ESPN and CBS and all these mainstream reporters hated on that move. I can't be the only Bengals fan that remembers all the mainstream media hating on Trey Hendrickson to the Bengals. Oh, they overpaid. He only got that many sacks in New Orleans because of the interior defensive line for the Saints. Blah, 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 blah. Look at him now. Pro Bowler, broke the franchise sack record. It's just so unbelievable, the hate the Bengals get in national media. Just crazy. What's up, Andrew? I'm back. How you doing? Logan Wilson's picking off Mahomes. Man, I hope Jesse Bates gets an interception or some type of turnover. That's one of my player predictions. Jesse Bates turnover. Love to see it. I think a Trey Hendrickson sack is in order. I'm going to go ahead and write some of these down and see if I get these right. As we're getting ready to kick off right here. Let's see. I'm going to write some of these player predictions down for you guys, just to see if I can get some of these right. So once again, my score prediction, 30 Bengals, 27 Chiefs. For my player predictions, I think we get a Bates turnover. We're going to another commercial break. Come on. I think we get a Hendrickson sack. I think we get a Boyd touchdown. I think we get a Mixon receiving touchdown. There's some of my player predictions for this game. Just minutes away until kickoff here. Still waiting to get back to it. Patrick Mahomes, the last 3 weeks, is averaging over 300 yards per game. I'm sure Burrows is pretty close with him just throwing over 500 yards last week. But that's just crazy how week in and week out Mahomes could just easily throw for 300. That just blows my mind how much of a generational talent Patrick Mahomes is. And he can just average 300 yards a game. Like, that's normal. That's crazy. Is Jerick McKinnon the backup for Hilaire? Chiefs fans, let me know who's the starting running back today. So it is 33 degrees. The Cincinnati Bengals are going to be kicking this one off to the Chiefs. Once again, the Cincinnati Bengals, Evan McPherson's going to be kicking this one off, and the Chiefs will be receiving this football. Spam up the Hoodays in chat as we're getting ready to kick this one off. 3 steps back, 3 steps to the left, and this one is off. This one's going to be returnable from the 1. Pringle going to get to about the 26, 27 yard line. And Patrick Mahomes is going to run onto the field here. 4,000 passing yards, 25 touchdowns in the last 4 seasons. Dominance of a quarterback. The best or one of the best in the NFL, Patrick Mahomes. Here we go. 1st and 10, 14:55 here. First quarter. A pre-game calf injury to Orlando Brown is what they're calling for. It looked like they tried to get a screen pass here to the right. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. So Trent Brown had a calf injury in warm-ups. Not good news for the Chiefs. 2nd and 10. Chiefs trying to get something going here on this first drive from their own 26-yard line. Mahomes in shotgun. They got Darrell Williams in the backfield. Mahomes steps up to the pocket, gets taken down, but he's going to get this one to Kelsey, who turns what was going to be a sack into about a gain of 8 there. What a play by Mahomes. The pocket was crashing. He stepped up, took the hit, looked like he was going to get sacked, but tossed it to Travis Kelsey, and he turned it up for 8 yards. It is now a 3rd and 2. Creed Humphrey, their center, who I wanted the Bengals to draft. Looking good in the Chiefs uniform. Would have loved to see him on the Bengals roster, but it is what it is. 3rd and 2 here for the Chiefs. Bengals loading the box. Von Bell, Jesse Bates is going to be sent up for a blitz off the outside. Run up the middle. Breaks a tackle, but is stuffed by the Cincinnati defense. And it is going to be 4th down. Send Jesse Bates, Logan Wilson, Trey Hendrickson all up the gut, and it's 4th and 1. This was a handoff up the gut to Darrell Williams, number 31 for the Chiefs. Tried to go right up the gut. Ogunjobi got the first It looked like it was Ogunjobi, Wilson, and DJ Reader on the stop. And Townsend's going to be sent out. Early 3-and-out for the Chiefs, and that is what the Bengals wanted to start this game. Wow, a booming, beautiful punt here for Townsend. And that's going to be a fair catch on the 23. That's going to be Trent Taylor. What a first drive there. 3-and-out. That is exactly what the Bengals wanted. Perfect execution. You kick the ball. You say, all right, Chiefs, let's see if you can get it started off. They got nothing. Punt the ball, and now Bengals got the ball already. Good defensive stop there. 1st and 10, 13-26 here in the first. Joe Burrow. Going to go 5 receivers out. Calling for an audible. CJ Uzama coming down to the line to help some blocking. Boyd, Higgins, and Mixon to the right. Burrow nowhere to go, and he's sacked. That's going to be Clark. The 48th time he's been sacked this year. That was CJ Uzama right there. Looks like there was a little miscommunication. Uzama thought that he was going to go out for a route. Clark just used and abused CJ Uzama right there. So, first play of the game is a sack for this Bengals offense, and it's 2nd and 16. Burrow out to the right side. It's going to be CJ Uzama. He's going to gain back some of the yards. He just lost his offense on that first play. And now it's going to be a 3rd and manageable. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Spam up the Houdays for the first down. Spam up some Houdays for the first down. 12:40 here in the first. 3rd and 5. 5 receivers out. 5 receivers out. Burrow looking to his right. Trios to the left. Burrow, pressure, fast, breaks outside of a sack, running to his right, gets this one off. It's caught, the chase, but he is a yard shy of the first. He is a half yard shy of the first. It's going to be 4th and inches. Burrow was very impressive. The defense got there fast. He broke the sack, rolled out to the right, and Bengals are going, hurry up here. No huddle. Burrow under the center. And they're going to get this play off. Oh, they're going to rule it 1st and 10 now. So, everybody thought it was 4th and inches. But then they rule it 1st down after that play. So now it's 2nd and 10. Bengals try to do a little dump route right there. It's incomplete. Both coaches are confused on the play calling. They both thought it was 4th down. So now they're saying that play's not going to happen. They're going to say the Chiefs threw the red flag out, signaling for a review. So they let that play happen just to say that they're going to review it. And looking at the review, it's going to be short. But that's just really weird how the refs allowed that 1st down to happen and the following play after Andy Reid threw the flag. Interesting. So forget the 1st and 10 happen, and then that play happened on 1st and 10 to make it 2nd and 10. They're going to let the review happen that Andy Reid threw, and if it should be 4th and inches, which is what everyone thought it was. But I'm not sure why the refs allowed that play to happen. So it's commercial break. They're going to sort this one out, but I believe it's going to be 4th and inches. Bengals are probably going to have to punt here. Got over 50 people live here in the stream. If you haven't already, smash that like button. If you're a Bengals or Chiefs fan, if you're having a good time, get active in that chat with whatever team you're rooting for. I'd like to see your guys' reactions live as well to the game. 619 Bengals fan says, hell yeah, man. Good to see you back. What's up? Stewart says, what is happening? A lot of confusion on the field. So it was 4th and inches. What should have been 4th and inches. Bengals go up as if it's 4th and inches. They try to run a play. They don't get it. But then the refs come out and say, oh, it was 1st and 10, not 4th and inches. Well, the ball was incomplete, but they said they got the 1st down. So then it went to 2nd and 10. Well, after that play happened, the refs come onto the field and announce that Andy Reid actually threw a challenge flag before any of that happened, so all that's going to not happen, and they're going to go back to the play, and they're going to review it, signaling that it was 4th down, not the first down, that they gave the Bengals after they ran that first down play. It's weird because the refs aren't allowed to do that after the play has happened. If there's 2 plays that have gone by, you can't just review 2 plays earlier, but the refs are signaling, I guess they didn't see the challenge flag, which is really strange. Because usually they blow the plays dead, right? When the challenge flag comes out, they'll blow the play dead, but they didn't. They let the play happen. So they go back. It's going to be Cincinnati ball, 4th down. They're resetting the play clock to 12:17. 4th and 1 for the Bengals. And they're going to have to punt here. Which, I mean, this is the right call. He is short of the first. But why did they do that 2 plays too late? I'm not sure. It was a dump off to Jamar Chase. Burrow was rolling to his right, but he was a yard shy of the first. So that brings on Kevin Huber for the first time today. Both offenses can't get anything going on their first possession. It looks packed in Paul Brown, I'll tell you. It looks packed. And last week at the game, it was also almost sold out. I mean, it was packed as well last week. 4th and 1, 12 minutes. Kevin Huber set the punt. Mike Hughes, the former Minnesota Fighting Viking, back to receive this one. And a short punt. It's only going to get to about the 28. Would have liked to see a little bit of a better punt there, but we'll take it to the 28. And Patrick Mahomes and these Kansas City Chiefs are going to come back here on the field. Can they get something going? Last drive, they went 3 and out. Couldn't get much going. Travis Kelce was a yard shy of the first down. Couldn't get nothing going. Fear the Wolfman said, I'm a Chiefs fan, but good luck to your Bengals. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. You too. 1st and 10 here for the Chiefs. Williams in the backfield alongside Mahomes. Mahomes, the set has it all day in the pocket, rolling out to his right, throwing deep, has a man. Travis Kelce, it's deflected by Jesse Bates, one-on-one coverage, but the ref is going to throw the flag, and Bates is upset. Bates says there's no way that's pass interference. But they're going to call it pass interference. Jesse Bates, a rare penalty on him. They're going to, it was Eli Apple they're going to call it on, which is a wrong call because Eli Apple wasn't even on the play. It was Jesse Bates, one-on-one coverage with Travis Kelce. And I'm going to have to disagree with that. The ball was a little bit underthrown, so Travis Kelce had to come back for the ball, almost colliding with Jesse Bates. That looks like perfectly played football by Jesse Bates. But that's going to move him all the way to the Bengals' 40-yard line. Mahomes is going to come under center. End around handoff to Hill. Tyreek Hill gets a gain of maybe 2. Sam Hubbard there on the tackle. Yeah, I'm going to have to disagree with that pass interference. That sounded like the announcers were as well. But it is what it is, and it's going to be 2nd and 8, 11:30 here in the first. All I'm going to say is, if the refs are going to be calling that pass interference, it better be going both ways all game long. That's all I have to say. 2 receivers to the right, including Kelce, 2 receivers to the left. Mahomes steps back, throws over the middle. Tyreek Hill trying to dance his way through the Bengals defense. Logan Wilson on the wrap-up after about a yard shy of the first. 2 yards shy of the first. So it's going to be a 3rd and 2 for the Chiefs. Tyreek Hill caught that ball, was trying to dance Logan Wilson out of his shoes, but luckily he was there on the wrap-up. And there is an injured Chiefs on the play. It's going to be 67 for the Chiefs. That's going to be Lucas Yang. 6'6", 339, offensive lineman. 23 years old out of TCU. So it's going to take us to an injury timeout right now. Hopefully he's okay. Prayers up for that Chiefs offensive lineman. Hopefully he's all good and okay. Don't want to see anybody hurt, no matter what the team is. If you're in here, let me know your thoughts on this drive. Will the Chiefs get 0, 3, or 6? Type it in the chat. Spam it in the chat. Will the Chiefs get 0, 3, or 6? Type it in the chat. Let me know what you think the Chiefs are going to get on this drive. If you haven't already, hit that like button as well. 0, 3, or 6? I'm going to go with 3. I think the Chiefs are at third down right here. I think if they don't get this third down, they're probably going to go for it. So I think there is a chance they get 0 by trying to get it. But at the same time, I don't know if this is quite field goal range. So I think this Chiefs settle for 3 here. And what did I say in the beginning of the game? I said I believe it's going to be a lot of yards this game, but a lot of field goals. I think whichever defense holds up in red zone defense will be the winner of this game. And here we go. First time approaching the red zone. What can the Chiefs get on the board? 6, 3, or 0? 6, 3, or 0? Let me know in the chat. I see 6, 6, 7, sack interception, 0, pick 6, 7, 3. All right. I see it. I like the thoughts. If you guys are in here, smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's get as many people in this chat as you can. I welcome all Bengals fans and Chiefs fans, Chiefs Kingdom. Welcome to the stream if you're in here. Get active in the chat. All I ask is everyone to be respectful and just have a good time. Because that's what football is all about. These are two great teams that could end up seeing each other in the playoffs. So it looks like they're going to bring the car out for this Chiefs player. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Chiefs already without their starting running back and now going to be without their another starting offensive lineman. Lucas Niang, they're going to have to bring the card out for him. Paul Brown Stadium gets him a standing ovation as he's going to get carted off the field as he's clinching at his leg/ankle area. 23-year-old young offensive lineman. Hopefully he's okay. No one loves... Just hate seeing that car come on the field. Looks like Hendrickson just bull rushed him, and he just starts clenching at his knee as soon as Hendrickson makes contact. As soon as Hendrickson made contact with him, he just started clenching at that knee. So Tooney is going to move to left tackle for the Chiefs. Interesting. 3rd and 2 for the Chiefs. Trio receivers to the left, Kelsey to the right. Williams in the backfield. 3rd and 2. Mahomes steps back. Blitz is coming. He gets it off to Williams. He's mad at the first down. He's going to be short. Shadovi Awuzie with the beautiful coverage tackle to get him a yard shy. What a beautiful tackle by Shadovi Awuzie. It was just a quick dump pass to Williams. 1-on-1. If he breaks that tackle, he gets the first down. Beautiful coverage tackle by a corner. You don't see corners making physical tackles like that. 4th and 1, the Chiefs are going for it. The fullback and the running back, one to the right, one to the left of Mahomes. Kelsey, under center. It's a sneak, a tight end sneak with Kelsey. Where are they going to mark it? Travis Kelsey acted like he was going to go across the offensive line. He got under center. It was Bell, excuse me. It was Bell, number 81, excuse me. They're going to say he got it. So Bell, number 81, is going to go as if he's in motion. He then gets under center and takes the sneak. And they got it. They got the first. What a creative play call right there. What a creative play call. First down for the Chiefs. I was going to say QB sneak, but it's not even the QB doing the sneak. 1st and 10, Mahomes, all day to throw. He's slinging this one down the field into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Demarcus Robinson wide open in the end zone, and that's 6. That is miscommunication on that defense right there. 29-yard reception. So he's going to act like he's going outside, and then he's going to go inside. Perfectly thrown ball by Mahomes. Who was that coverage? Of course, Eli Apple. If I'm Mahomes, I'm targeting Eli Apple every single throw. Every single throw. I'm going towards Eli Apple's way. Because he gets burnt like toast in the morning. Extra point is up. And it is right down the middle. 7-0 for the Chiefs here in the first quarter. 9:21 remaining. Robinson in the end zone. 29-yard touchdown reception. Eli Apple. Burnt crispy toast in the morning. And Robinson's in the end zone. Chiefs strike first. And here we go. What did I say? I think the winner of this game is whichever red zone defense plays better. Bengals give up 6 right there. I'm not sure why Eli Apple is playing man-to-man coverage on anybody on this Chiefs offense. This Chiefs offense is the real deal. This isn't the Ravens. Come on now. No, I'm playing. But come on now. Like, this Chiefs offense, Eli Apple cannot be playing man-to-man on a single receiver on this Chiefs offense. They're too good. Just like the Chiefs defense, you shouldn't be playing man-to-man on Jamar Chase or T. Higgins. They're too good. These offenses are too talented. They have too many weapons. They let Eli Apple, of anybody, be playing man-to-man coverage. That's what's going to happen 9 out of 10 times. Good drive there by the Chiefs. And let's just talk about the gutsy play call. 4th and 1, and they do that tight end sneak. They act like the tight end's going to come in motion on the other side. He then goes back under center and sneaks it. I mean, that caught the Bengals defense off guard. It honestly did. The Bengals defense was not ready for that. What a great play call that was. And if you think about it, if the Bengals get that stop, Chiefs get nothing. So you could tell the Chiefs are playing for the win today. They aren't settling for 3. They're going to try to get into the end zone and get 6 points. And you know, those are Super Bowl contending teams. That's what they do. That's what they execute. That's why the Chiefs have won the Super Bowl. That's why they get close to Super Bowl almost every year. Andy Reid with the gutsy play calling. It's tough, man. I mean, you win some, you lose some, and what a gutsy play call to do that tight end sneak right there. It obviously worked. It worked. What a creative play calling. Yeah, gotta love the bots. Hold on. Let me say something about the bots. You guys are in here, smash that like button, get active in that comment section. Where's all the Chiefs fans at? You just got you a touchdown. Where you at? I don't see you guys getting excited. The Kansas City Chiefs in the last 9 games have a plus 79 scoring margin. 11 touchdowns to 0 touchdowns allowed. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane. Can you believe that? In the last 9 games, they have 79 points to 0 allowed. That is a team that knows how to start the game leading. They don't want to play from behind. What did I say in the preview? I say this is a game the Bengals don't want to play from behind. You don't want to play from behind when they have Patrick Mahomes on the other side of the field. But here we go. First and 10 here for the Bengals and Joe Burrow. Mixon in the backfield. Jamar Chase and Tyler Boyd to the left. It's going to be a handoff to Mix to the right. He's going to get to the 35, the 40, and he's going to be out of bounds. A gain of about 14 there to start the drive. Mixon. Looking explosive. Good blocking there by the offensive line. Good run by Mixon. An early first down here in this drive. Here we go. Burrow's going to come under center this time around. Mixon in the backfield. 9 minutes remaining here in the first. Burrow. Fake toss. Rolling to his left. And he's in trouble. He's going to try to get out of this one. They're going to call it a sack. Chris Jones, one of the best defensive linemen in the National Football League, gets a sack already. This Chiefs defense already has 2 sacks. He just came flying in, untouched. And he just wraps up Burrow. 2nd and 21. This Bengals offensive line needs to wake up because they already have 2 sacks. I mean, I know Jones is one of the best defensive linemen in the league, but come on now. 2nd and 21 for the Bengals. Higgins out to the left, wide. Mixon in the backfield. Jamar Chase wide to the right. Screen pass to Mixon. Mixon get out to the right. Make a few miss. Gain of about 5 yards there. 3rd down for the Bengals. Like I said, they need to get Mixon in the receiving game. Don't know about that play right there. 2nd and 21. But I'm thinking more vertical plays, not horizontal. As it was a horizontal screen route. So a big 3rd down here for the Bengals. Type in Houday for a good luck 1st down. 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17 from the Bengals 31-yard line. P. Ryan in the backfield. Burrow steps back. Steps up. Pressure coming. Out to P. Ryan to the right. Going to try to make one miss, and he's going to be short of the 1st down by about 8 yards. 4th down for the Bengals. 4th and 7. And look, Burrow has no time in the pocket to get downfield and get a vertical play call. The Chiefs defense is getting pressure to Burrow in under 2 seconds on every play, forcing him to either take a sack, dump it off to the running back, or a short receiver play. So when it's 3rd and 17, he has no time to let the receivers develop their route and make a play vertically. Chiefs are playing their card perfect right now. 4th and 7, Kevin Huber's going to punt this one. Good punt. It's going to go to the 9. He's going to run to the 20, the 25, 30, 35. Wow, what a return there. What a return by Mecole Hardman. A 30-yard return by Hardman. What I thought was going to be a great punt that was going to pin them at the 10-yard line, he returns for about 30. Good punt return there. Look, the Chiefs are simply winning this game on every aspect of football. They're winning it in special teams, they're winning it on the offense, and they're winning it in the defense. All aspects they're winning so far. The problem is, the defensive line is getting the Burrow in less than 2 seconds, so they're not letting any of the receivers develop their routes. So Burrow is either getting sacked or dumping it off to the running back and not being able to get these vertical plays down the field. Something's got to be said with the offensive linemen, and they got to pick shorter routes to run for these receivers because Burrow has no time to get the ball out. Chiefs defense has done great so far. Mecole Hardman? Mecole Mr. Hardman. Apologize if I butchered it a little bit. Let me know. I mean, I'm not sure why they went away with Mixon right there. They ran it with Mixon. He got 15 yards to start the drive. They throw the ball 3 consecutive times, sack, and 2 8-yard completions. When it's 3rd and 17, that doesn't get you the 1st down. Not sure why they didn't run it with Mixon again. And, you know, this is why it sucks getting down the Chiefs, because even if you run the ball Mixon, you're hurting yourself by milking the clock. But at the same time, if they're going to let you run with Mixon, you got to do it. So, Chiefs are playing their cards great so far. I mean, I know the defensive line for the Chiefs are good at getting pressure against the quarterback, but man, Burrow is getting no time to look downfield. Wait, the Chiefs have Josh Gordon? I'm just looking at the Chiefs roster. I didn't even know they had Josh. Is he even playing? And Chiefs fan, does Jerick McKinnon get any playing time? I know that guy has had like 3 straight like torn ACLs. So like his career has been like, it's been disrupted by all his injuries. But when he was with the Vikings, before the Vikings drafted Dalvin Cook, and it was Jerick McKinnon and the running back for the Saints. He's like 6'2", 6'1". He's like one of the biggest running backs in the league. Latavius Murray. When it was Latavius Murray and Jerick McKinnon, that was a deadly combo. And Jerick McKinnon had like 3 straight years of injuries. He left Minnesota, ended up with the Chiefs, I guess. Does he not play? I mean, he's a good little crafty back, and I haven't seen him in the game yet. Anyways, 1st and 10 for the Chiefs on their 37-yard line. 6:40 remaining here in the first. Play action to Travis Kelce. Kelce, gain of 6 or 7 right there. Trey Hendrickson on the tackle. Travis Kelce getting involved here early. That was Derek Gore in the game. So they had Derek Gore at halfback. Interesting. 2nd and 3 here for the Chiefs. 6:10 remaining. 5 receivers out. 2nd and 3. Over the middle. Wide open Tyreek Hill. And that's into the Bengals' 39-yard line. Tyreek Hill. Just too quick. Bengals defense just doesn't look ready for this Chiefs offense. This is all coverage mistakes. I mean, Tyreek Hill is 5 yards of space wide open. That is way too much for Tyreek Hill. Any other receiver, you can give him that. Tyreek Hill, you get 5 yards of space. You're lucky it doesn't end in 6. Chiefs on the Bengals' 39-yard line. 1st and 10. Mahomes, a lot of pressure. Takes a hit. Throws over the middle. Kelsey. What a catch. Logan Wilson was draped all over him, and he brought that ball down. But Mahomes took a lick right there. It's coming back. The play is coming back. There was holding on the offense. Blake Bell, the tight end number 81 who did the sneak earlier, got called for a late holding call, and that ball comes back. That would have put them all the way on the Cincinnati 20. Oh, yeah, he was holding Hendrickson right there. And Hendrickson still got to Mahomes. Pro Bowler Trey Hendrickson just having a hell of a year. He was getting held and still got to Mahomes. 1st and 20 for the Chiefs. This is going to back them up to midfield. 1st and 20. This is when the Chiefs offense is scary. When you give them space. Mahomes, pressure, steps up, throws, over the middle. Blake Bell 1st down. Or Travis Kelce, excuse me. Man, I got to stop getting them confused. Oh, no, that was Blake Bell. I knew I was right. My bad. Apologies. 1st and 10, Blake Bell. Okay, he cost his team the holding call. They come all the way to the back. He says, gives me the ball. He is wide open over the middle of the field. Patrick Mahomes does this, puts his hands in the air, celebrating a little bit. I mean, this is looking too easy for Patrick Mahomes. He is picking apart this Bengals coverage. I formation, 1st and 10 on the Bengals 25-yard line. Gore up the middle, breaks a tackle, he might take this to the end zone. Gore is going to get this all the way to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, Chiefs. Dominating every front of this defense. I mean, he had a gap you could have fed a semi through. Went to the right side of the line. It was just a draw up the gut. Perfect blocking. Broke this once the outside. Jesse Bates with the tackle to stop him from getting into the end zone. But it's 1st and goal. Can the Bengals break, not bend? Or was it bend, not break? Apologies. Direct snap to Travis Kelce, and he's wrapped up for a loss. Kelce said, let me play a little quarterback. He gets in Wildcat. He gets wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. Kelce said, come on, I'm from Cincinnati. Let me play a little QB. And if he would have handed it off to Tyreek Hill, that would have been a touchdown. But Kelce said, let me take it. And he met Larry Unkinjobi for a tackle for loss. Second and goal. 3 minutes remaining here. Mahomes. Scanning, rolling to his right. End zone. Deflected by Bates, who was one-on-one with Tyreek Hill. Bates all over that one. And it is now 3rd and goal for the Chiefs. 6-3 or 0. Spam it up in the chat. 6-3 or 0. Will the Chiefs get 6? Will they get into the end zone? Will they get stopped for a 3? For a field goal? Or 0? Will they turn the ball over? 6-3 or 0. Spam it up in the chat. 3rd and goal. 2:54 remaining here in the first. Can Patrick Mahomes get into the end zone? He's 4 yards out. Needs 4 yards here. He's in shotgun. 3rd and goal. Mahomes. Pressure. Throws. Touchdown. Who do you think it is? Travis Kelce. And he's doing the UC chant. Travis Kelce gets into the end zone. I can't be mad because he did the UC chant. I mean, everybody and their cousin knew Travis Kelce was going to do anything against the end zone just so he could do the UC chant. Obviously, I'm upset they scored, but shout out to Travis Kelce. So, I mean, he was just wide open. He had Flowers on him. And it was easy. He was wide open. All these receivers are not even making plays. They're just getting wide open in coverage. And the extra point's going to be good, so the Chiefs are going to go up 14-0 here in the first quarter. And when they brought up the stat, the Chiefs were 79 points to 0 in the first quarter. It's going to continue today. And it's going to be 14-0 with 2:50 remaining in the first. I'm glad to see Travis Kelce still rocking UC, even though it just happened. But look, I'm gonna say it like this: the Bengals defense is just getting picked apart by Mahomes. I mean, it's just too easy. And to be honest, all this broken coverage is over the middle. Almost every play, the reception to Tyreek Hill over the middle, 2 receptions to Kelce over the middle, the reception to Blake Bell was over the middle. I don't know what kind of coverage is going on and the miscommunication, but it's too easy for Mahomes. They either got to get pressure to him to try to get the ball out quick, but then that leaves your quarterback stranded against Tyreek Hill and Kelce. They got to figure out something because the defensive plan they laid out for this Chiefs offense, you might as well scrap it because it's not working. It's too easy for the Chiefs. And it's weird because that first possession, they went 3 and out. It was just like, boom, nothing. All right, 3 and out for the Chiefs to start the game. And then they get these next 2 possessions. It's touchdown. Too easy. So, Chiefs proving why they want that number 1 seed. If the Chiefs win today, they get that number 1 seed. If the Bengals win today, they clinch the AFC North. Or if the Ravens lose, they clinch the AFC North. I see all you Chiefs fans in the chat. Bearcats need to come to the Big 12. They will. I think within 2025 or 2024, the UC will be switched over to the Big 12. They already have signed the contract, so good. That's good for UC. Welcome, Chiefs Kingdom. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. You guys are always welcome to get active in that chat. Just be respectful. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. Bengals fans, I know you're a little quiet in the chat, but don't worry. It's a long game of football, We still got 3 more quarters and I think 2 more minutes this quarter, so let's not panic, Bengals fans. We're still good. But welcome, Chiefs Kingdom. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself on this beautiful Sunday. I hope everyone had a happy and healthy Christmas, happy and healthy New Year's, and let's all have a great start to the 2022 year. And, I mean, what's better than watching some football to start the 2022 year? Come on now. I see you, Chiefs Kingdom, getting excited. Hey, is there any Kansas Jayhawks basketball fans in here? Any Kansas Jayhawks basketball fans in here? Let me know. Let me know if there's any Jayhawk fans in here. What about that Rock Chalk? Little off topic, but any Rock Chalk Jayhawks in here? Let's check some scores across the league as they're about to set to kick this one off. Yeah, let me know if there's any Jayhawk fans in here. I love me some Kansas Jayhawks college hoops. I agree, Kyle. Who day, Kyle? Rock Chalk. Hey, I want my Bengals to beat your Chiefs, but I'll take the Kansas Jayhawks college hoops over any team in the nation. So here we go. 1st and 10. Bengals will get this from the 25-yard line. Burrow's going to be under center. Mixon up the gut for an easy gain of 4. Wrapped up by 54. Nick Bolton out of Missouri, the rookie. Let's see, the Bears are beating the Giants. The Patriots are beating the Jaguars. The Ravens are beating the Rams. Oh, that's not good. Come on, Rams. We need you to beat those Ravens. Come on. 2nd and 7 here for the Bengals. Burrow steps back, looking to his left, throws a wide open Jamar Chase. He's going to break his ankles, gets a 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bengals. Jamar Chase. Who other? The rookie Pro Bowler, Jamar Chase. Spam the Hoodays in the chat. Spam the Hoodays in the chat. Jamar Chase hitting the gritty 11th receiving touchdown, the second in the NFL, and that is why he is a all-pro in his rookie season. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. Jamar Chase, you cannot leave him open in coverage. If you don't make that first tackle, he will blow by your whole defense. And just like that one, it was a blowout, 14-7. Evan McPherson, the rookie out of the University of Florida Gators. It's good. 14-7, and we got ourselves a ball game. This is the football game we wanted. 21 points in the first quarter. 21 points in the first quarter. And this is what everybody wanted in this game. They wanted offensive fireworks. And you're getting it today. So sit back and relax because 14-7 with 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. This is the football game everybody wanted. No matter if you're a Chiefs fan, if you're a Bengals fan, if you're not even a fan of one of these teams, but your team stinks, so you're watching this game. This is what everybody wanted to see. 21 points in the first quarter. Wow. And Chiefs fans, your Tyreek Hill, well, this is our Tyreek Hill, Jamar Chase. And this is what he does as a rookie. As a rookie. And that's why he made the Pro Bowl as a rookie. He's just like Tyreek Hill. You don't have to throw it 60 yards downfield, although he is very capable of doing that. He will turn a 10-yard reception into a 60-yard touchdown. Tyreek Hill does that, and so does Jamar Chase, and he's done it all year long. Wow. Wow. I mean, it was like a 15-yard reception, and the cornerback missed, the linebacker missed, and it was off to the races. I believe CJ Uzomah had a block downfield, but Jamar Chase, man, he'll just outrun your entire defense, just like Tyreek Hill. Unbelievable. So with 2 minutes and 1 second remaining, the Chiefs are going to get the ball back here in the first. Smash that like button if you're in this stream and enjoying yourself. Hit that subscribe button if you want to join the DCTV family. An alert box will pop up. Let's see if our alert box is still working. I think it is. But smash that like button. Let's get as many people in this stream as we can get. 1st and 10 for Mahomes from his own 25-yard line. Tyreek Hill in motion. Williams up the middle. Good blocking. He's going to get a gain of 6 there. 2nd and 4. That was Williams up the gut with good blocking. It's like everybody wants this a passing game, and it's like when they run, it's like, oh, come on, throw the ball. But then, like you want to see the running backs get involved. But this game is just incredible. What a game this has been so far. 2nd and 4 for the Chiefs. 4 receivers out. Travis Kelce as the tight end. Mahomes steps back, throw over the middle. Logan Wilson with the mean tackle. And he's going to be stopped 1 yard shy of the first. It was just a little curl route to Pringle out of Kansas State. Pringle was 1 yard shy of the first. They're going to call it a half-yard short. So 3rd and inches, 3rd and 1. 1 minute remaining here in the first, and we have a huge 3rd down here. Can the Bengals force the Chiefs to go 3 and out? Here we go. Here we go. 3rd and 1. I formation for the Chiefs. It's going to go to the fullback. He's going to try to jump the pile. I don't think he got that. Let's see what they call it. That was Burton, number 45, and they're going to say he got it. He jumped the pile, and man, is that close. They're going to give it to him, but boy, that was close. He jumped the pile and barely got it. That was Burton, number 45 for the Chiefs. So they get the first. 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. This will most likely be the last play. 1st and 10. They got to get this off. 4, 3. They get it off Mahomes. Throwing to his right. He hasn't made him. Oh, it should have been picked off. It should have been picked off. Eli Apple. It bounces off his chest. Use your hands, not your finger. Or use your hands, not your chest. Oh, end of the first quarter. Incomplete. Oh, it slips through his hands. Mahomes underthrew the receiver. It hits Eli Apple right here, right in the basket, and he drops it to end the first quarter. Oh my gosh. What a game this has been. Chiefs get lucky. I mean, Mahomes gifted Eli Apple that Christmas present interception, and he drops it. And it is the end of the first quarter. Chiefs 14, Bengals 7. Wow. Eli Apple gets toasted in the end zone. Has a chance to redeem himself, and he drops it. Wow. Wow. I mean, they gifted that. He gifted that to him. Mahomes doesn't do that often. I mean, if you're going to get a Mahomes turnover, you got to capitalize. And, so close. What a game this has been. What a game. So, for the Chiefs, in order for the Chiefs to clinch the first seed, they got to win this game, and the Titans have to lose to the Dolphins. At the end of the first quarter, the Titans are beating the Dolphins 7-0. In order for the Bengals to clinch the AFC North, they have to win, or the Ravens have to lose, and the Ravens are beating the Rams 7-0 in the second quarter. What is going on? They don't even have Lamar Jackson. Matthew Stafford has 2 picks already in the game. Tyler Huntley, 5 for 5, 48 yards. That's the Bengals' luck, man. That would be the Bengals' luck. They need the Ravens to lose. Or the Bengals win. And the Ravens with Tyler Huntley is going to beat Matthew Stafford and the Rams. You watch. And same with the Chiefs. They need the Titans to lose. What are your guys' thoughts of this game so far? Is this what you guys wanted? A high-scoring game? 21 points in the first? I mean, this has been awesome. Get active in that chat no matter what team you're a fan of. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, join the family. Check me out on my socials if you'd like as well. And you can always donate to the stream if you'd like to do that as well. All greatly appreciated the support you guys are having. I just hope you guys are enjoying yourself in the stream. We have been live for an hour and 59 minutes. Hour 59 minutes we've been live for, and I've enjoyed every second of it. Here we go for the Chiefs to start the second quarter. 2nd and 10 for Mahomes. 2 receivers to the left, the receiver to the right with Kelsey. Mahomes slinging it downfield, and he is overthrown there. He was looking Tyreek Hill. One-on-one coverage with Chidobe Awuzie, Chidobe Awuzie, I don't know if you want to throw his way. He has had a fantastic season. And so that's going to bring up a 3rd and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Chidobe Awuzie, free agent signing from the Dallas Cowboys. He's been phenomenal. Between him and Trey Hendrickson, there hasn't been a better pair of signings this past offseason. Chidobe Awuzie, he could have very easily been Pro Bowler. 3rd and 10 for Mahomes. 3 receivers to the left. Stepping back. Pressure to him. Launching it deep. He has a man wide open and he got it. Oh my gosh. Mecole Hardman down the field, a first down, and he got all the way 53-yard reception. 53. Oh my gosh. That was Mike Hilton in coverage, who's more of a slot corner, not a deep coverage corner, and I think that shows why. Jesse Bates was sitting underneath, and because of that, that left 17, Mecole Hardman, wide open for 53 yards. 1st and 10 on the Cincinnati 11-yard line. Play action. Blake Bell, 7-yard gain. Throw on the Cincinnati 4-yard line. 2nd down. 14 remaining here in the second, and it's already about to be more points. Spam up 6, 3, or 0. 6, 3, or 0. What are the Chiefs going to get on this drive? 6 for a touchdown, 3 for a field goal, 0 for a turnover. Spamming in chat. 2nd and 3 here for the Chiefs on the Cincinnati 4-yard line. Mahomes going to be under center. Travis Kelce wide to the right. One-on-one coverage with Eli Apple. I don't like the look of that. And they're going to go his way. And Eli Apple lays the hit, and he's going to be shy of a yard. Mahomes is calling for the touchdown, but that was a yard shy. So The bad thing is they're going to get the first down because the first down marker was the 1 yard line. Well, they just got to it. But why the hell was Eli Apple guarding Travis Kelce? Unacceptable. The Lou, the defensive coordinator, what are you doing? Eli Apple should not be guarding Travis Kelce one-on-one. First and goal, Chiefs on the Cincinnati half-yard line. It's going to be a run. And wow, he gets pushed in by an offensive lineman. Darrell Williams, he was stopped shy. He got stood up. A big push from the offensive lineman comes out of nowhere, and he's going to get into the end zone. 20-7. Bengals defense just didn't show up today so far. DJ Reader blew it up. Jesse Bates, Von Bell has him stood up on the goal line. But then Blake Bell and some other offensive linemen come in and just push him in. What a great job by the offensive lineman and Blake Bell to push Williams in because he got stood up originally. The extra point is up. And it is good. 21-7 to start the second quarter. And to think that that should have never happened because Eli Apple was gifted an interception and he dropped it. It is Patrick Mahomes. You can't give up those plays. If he gives you an interception in your fingertips and you drop it, you just can't do that against Mahomes in this offense, man. What a game. Look, Bengals fans, if you think about it, we were just in the same predicament. It was 14-0. We're like, oh my gosh, game's over. What happened? Jamar Chase, 60-yard touchdown? Let's relax. Let's settle down. The offense is fine, okay? The offense is fine. The defense, boy. I already told you guys, they needed to scrap that playbook after the first drive. Well, they haven't, and they're still trying to stick with it, and it is not working. It is not working. Mahomes is picking this defense apart way too easy. I mean, he's celebrating after every first down he gets, as he should, because it's way too easy for him. But that's just ridiculous. I mean, I know Mahomes is like one of the best, if not the best quarterback in the NFL, but come on. I mean, this game plan is weak. You have Eli Apple one-on-one coverage with Travis Kelce. What are you doing? Like, come on. It doesn't take 2 and 2 together to know that shouldn't be a matchup. Anyways, Kansas City looking phenomenal so far. Looking good so far. How we feeling in the chat? How we feeling in the chat? Looks like the Ravens are still beating the Rams. The Bills are beating the Falcons. Raiders are beating the Colts. Washington's beating Philadelphia. Okay. Titans are beating the Dolphins 10-0. Not good for you Chiefs fans. You need the Dolphins to win. You need the Dolphins to win that one. And us Bengals fans need the Rams to beat the Ravens. So, Patriots are putting a whooping on the Jaguars 21-3. How we feeling? Defensive coordinator. Whew, you said DC and I thought you were talking about me. I thought you were saying I need to call a better game. But you mean defensive coordinator. Yeah, Lou's got to call a better game. You said DC, that's what a lot of you guys call me. I thought you were saying I need to call a better game. No, Lou, he's doing awful. He's doing poor. I don't understand, though. The first drive, they went 3-and-out and punted. For the next drive, 72 yards, touchdown. Next drive, 65 yards and touchdown. Last drive, touchdown. So 12:56, a lot of time in this half left. Yeah, for anyone saying this game is over, did you not just see what happened with Jamar Chase? There's still a lot of time left, and both offenses are capable of just one-play touchdowns, as we've seen so far for both teams. 1st and 10 for Burrow. Play action. Burrow looking to his left. Jamar Chase tipped it up and then caught it on the sideline about 7 yards. It hit him in the hands, tipped in the air, and then he caught it after he tipped it. And he's in. That's crazy. What a play by Jamar Chase. That's 2 feet down. We both want the Titans to lose. 2nd and 2 for Burrow. He's going to be under center. Jamar Chase out by himself wide. Run up the gut. Mixon running. Chief defenders over. Bengals first down. Why are we shying away from Mixon? They haven't had an answer for Mixon yet this game. I know we're down 21-7, but those 7 yards are just going. 1st and 10. 11:53 here. Cincinnati on their own 39-yard line. Burrow is going to continue under center here. Play action. Burrow all day to throw. Mixon over the middle. 8-yard reception there. Bengals already at half field on the Bengals marker. What did I say at the beginning of the game? Get the ball to Mixon in the receiving game. And it's working so far. Second and 2, 11:20 remaining in the half. 21-7 Chiefs. Burrow is going to continue under center. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Burrow yet an incompletion. Two receivers to the left, the receiver to the right. Mixon breaks a tackle, and he's going to get in the Chiefs' territory. Bengals first down. Chiefs have no answer for Joe Mixon. 8-yard rushing right there. Bengals pick up the first. No answer for Mixon so far. I don't know why they don't keep giving it to him. I know you're down 21-7, but there's still 10 minutes left in the half. Plenty of time. 5 receivers out here for Burrow on the Chiefs' 47-yard line. 1st and 10. Jamar Chase out to left, breaks 1, breaks 2, breaks 3, 9-yard gain. That should have been a 2-yard loss. He caught it behind the line of scrimmage. Defender was there. Broke 2-3 tackles. Jamar Chase, 4 receptions, 93 yards, and a touchdown. It's not even halftime, folks. 4 receptions, 93 yards, and a touchdown. It's only the second quarter. Another 200-yard game for Jamar Chase, question mark. 2nd and 1, 10 minutes remaining. 9:55 remaining here in the half. Extra lineman in. Burrow under center. Burrow 8 for 8. Hand off to the right. Mixon. Another first down. But there is a flag. Let's hope this one's not coming back. Cannot afford a holding call here. Come on. We can't have this one coming back. Illegal formation for Cincinnati. So they're calling it a legal formation for Cincinnati. So that's going to make it a 2nd and 6. I agree with Jennifer right there. This is what the Bengals game plan should have been in the first drive. You don't want to start running the ball when you're down. You want to do that when you're up, obviously. And now the Bengals have no choice. He's 2nd in the entire league in rushing. 2nd and 6. Burrow breaking the sack. Running up the field. Avoids the sack and gains 4 himself. That should have been a tackle. That should have been a sack for a huge loss. Burrow broke that and turned it up for a 4-yard gain. Burrow just doing it all himself on his feet. That was the cornerback Felton, number 27. Had the wide open sack. Had a weak attempt at the sack. And now it's 3rd and 3. 5 receivers out for Burrow. 4 receivers and CJ Uzama. They're going to bring P. Ryan in at the halfback to probably pass protection if I had to assume. Jamar Chase wide to his left. 3rd and 3. Burrow. Look at Jamar Chase, and it's deflected. Defender was all over that. And there's a flag. I think they're gonna call pass interference here or holding. That was Fitton, number 27. That looked like that was holding, and the whole stadium knows it, or at least they're letting the refs know. Pass interference. Automatic first for Cincinnati. Automatic first for the Bengals. Besides this drive, there hasn't really been any flags. This has been a pretty clean game. Yeah, he has both arms wrapped. I mean, I don't know. First and 10 for Cincinnati. Chiefs on the 35. Or the Bengals on the Chiefs 35, excuse me. Burrow steps back. Throws down the field. Jamar Chase deflected in the end zone. Oh, that's got to be a flag. That's taunting. Ward, number 35, the corner, deflects it and then starts hitting the gritty in the end zone. How's that not taunting? I mean, I don't like the taunting rule, but the Bengals they've called it on the Bengals all season long. I mean, he literally looked at him and did the gritty after the deflection. I don't think taunting should be in the game as much as it is, but come on. They don't call it enough. Or they call it too much, but they don't call it in the right moments. Excuse me. Anyways, 2nd and 10. Burrow steps up, throw to the right. Wide open Bengals first down. Tyler Boyd for his first time today. The one receiver that is shy of 1K yards, Tyler Boyd. He has 82 targets this year. No drops. No drops. Not a single drop from Tyler Boyd this year. That's a Cincinnati first down. That is going to be about 15-yard reception right there. That was 22 in coverage. First and 10 for Cincinnati. They're moving. Red zone. 7:54 in the half. Mixon in the backfield. Higgins, Boyd to the left. Burrow steps back. Looking end zone. To the right. Jamar Chase, touchdown. Do the gritty now. Let's go. He hits the gritty. You shouldn't have done the gritty in his face. Why would you do that? Touchdown Bengals, 18-yard reception, Jamar Chase, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns. You can't stop him. This is a ball game. This is the game everybody wanted. High scoring, fun ball game. We got it in Cincinnati. Beautiful, the right side of the end zone, one-on-one coverage. You can't do man-to-man coverage on Jamar Chase. It's not working. 13-21, Evan McPherson waiting the PAT. Spam up the Houdays in the chat. All you Bengals fans, spam up the Houday in the chat. And the extra point is good by the rookie, Evan McPherson, 21-14. Still 7 minutes and 42 seconds in the first quarter. Chiefs offense, can they answer? We'll have to see. They've been scorching hot. What a game. This is the game everybody wanted. High scoring, fun ball game. We got it here in Paul Brown Stadium. Spam up the Houdays in chat. All I gotta say is, I'm not one to be, what's the word? I try to be, I try to look at it in a fair sense, not biased, even though I am in Cincinnati and trying to root for the Bengals. I try to be as much unbiased as possible while still cheering for the Bengals to give a fair play-by-play for everyone to listen to. But that defender knocking the deflection away from Jamar Chase and then hitting the gritty while he's on the ground, and then the next play, one-on-one coverage, and Jamar Chase mosses that guy. That's just karma. That's just karma. I mean, all you did was one deflection. You hit the gritty in his face, and then he comes back next play and scores in the end zone. I'm a believer in karma. I really am. And I just think that was karma right there. In all honesty, I just think that was karma. If you're in here, smash that like button. If you're enjoying yourself, let's get as many people in here. Hit that subscribe button. Join the DCTV family. It's free. Hit the subscribe button. You can donate to the stream if you'd like to do that as well. Let me see. I'm going to do a test for the notification. Let's see if it's working. Can I send a test? I think there's a way to send yeah, let me see if this is working. Okay, it is working. So, if you hit the subscribe button, that's what it looks like. I think it's working. That was a practice, but yeah, I mean, I have no complaints so far. I mean, this is what we wanted to see. Way to start the year in a football game. Chiefs versus Bengals. This is awesome. What a game. Just to see Patrick Mahomes and Joe Burrow on the same field airing it out. This is amazing. I'm enjoying this so much. I hope you guys are too. And whoever was that person in the chat saying this game is over, come on, man. Like, you know what these offenses are capable of. Both of them. We all know who Patrick Mahomes is and Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce. When people are starting to find out who Jamar Chase is too. He has 111 yards. The entire combined Bengals, the rest of the Bengals outside of Jamar Chase, only 64. Jamar Chase has more yards himself than the rest of the Bengals offense. But here's the question. Can the Bengals defense get a stop? They're not going to be able to win this game if they can get a stop. Out to the 27 is Pringle on the return. Pringle gets 27 on the return. The real question is, can the Bengals defense get a stop? We know both these offenses can score all day long. But we got to be able to stop Patrick Mahomes. We did it on the first drive. The first drive was 3-0. Since then, touchdown after touchdown after touchdown. 1st and 10 for Kansas City and Patrick Mahomes. Shout out to whoever joined the family. A run up the gut. Ogunjobi misses the tackle. Gain of 6 or 7 for Williams. A good looking run right there. Thank you to SM for joining the family. Williams is running hard. I'll give it to you. I know you guys the Chiefs are out or without Hilaire this game, which is unfortunate, and hopefully he's healthy by playoffs. But Williams is doing pretty well so far. I mean, obviously he hasn't had too much action because they're just airing it out. But that was a hard looking run right there. 2nd and 2 for the Chiefs. 7 minutes remaining in half. Another run here. And he's going to get out to the left side. Out to about the 44. 1st down for Williams. Marcus Bailey blew up the fullback or the blocker in the backfield, but he wasn't able to get to Williams. And Williams turns that play into a 1st down. Once again, Bengals, no answer for this I almost said Packers. For this Kansas City Chiefs offense. Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill, 45 yards combined so far. Mahomes out to the left. Tyreek Hill. And he's only going to get a yard. Trey Hendrickson and Shadobi Wouzier was there on the tackle. 2nd and 8. 6 minutes remaining here in the half. Baltimore is beating the Rams 10-0. That is not what Cincinnati needs. Cincinnati needs the Ravens to lose. 5:55 here. 2nd and 8. Chiefs are already on their own 46-yard line. This is just crazy. Bengals need a stop here. Come on. Mahomes over the middle. Kelce. A gain of about 4 or 5 yards. So 3rd and probably 4. 3rd and probably 4 here. Tyreek Hill breaks Travis Kelce, single reception in Kansas City history with 107, as Kelce had 105 last year. Friendly fire right there. Can you get it off the screen so I can't see the play? There you go. 3rd and 4. 5 minutes remaining here in the half. On the Cincinnati 49-yard line. This is big right here. This is big. Bengals sending the blitz. Can't get to Mahomes. Steps up, running, looking, throwing, wide open. That's Kansas City 1st down right there. That blitz was weak. That's going to be Pringle on the reception. He's going to get all the way to the Cincinnati 22-yard line. Thank you, Buzz, for the donation. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that, Buzz. I appreciate it. Bengals sent the blitz, and it wasn't there. They did an outside blitz. Mahomes stepped up in the pocket and let it fly. Already in the red zone again on the Cincinnati 22-yard line. 1st and 10. Mahomes under center. Play action. has all day to throw. He's going to launch this one over to the running back. Williams turns it up for about 7 there. The Bengals, I don't get that blitz right there. They sent 2 cornerbacks on the outside blitz. All Mahomes did, he's way too smart for that. Stepped up, man-to-man coverage, wide open. 2nd and 3, 3:40 in the half. Mahomes brings Williams over. Cincinnati 15-yard line. It's a run. Williams out to the left, shake and bake. It's going to get a first down up to the Cincinnati 9-yard line. 1st and goal, Chiefs. What did I say? What did I say in the preview before the game? The team that wins is a team that plays better red zone defense. So far, the red zone defense has been awful for the Bengals. 6, 3, or 0. Spam it up in the chat. Kansas City touchdown 6, Kansas City field goal 3, Kansas City turnover 0. 1st and goal. Time is ticking. Can the Bengals defense get a stop in the red zone? Mahomes rolling to his left. Rolling. Getting to take it to himself and get to the 1-yard line. So, Mahomes says, I'm going to do this myself. Takes it to the 1 and runs over Tyreek Hill in the process. Tyreek Hill kind of slow to get up with the friendly fire. Mahomes lowered his shoulder and ran over Tyreek Hill. One yard shy of the touchdown. 2nd and goal for the Chiefs. Shotgun for Patrick Mahomes. Williams in the backfield. Handoff up the gut, and he's in. That's 6. Williams' 2nd touchdown of the game. He hits the gritty. We'll keep an eye on that. He hits the gritty. 1-yard touchdown for the Chiefs. 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining. Just up the gut. He just runs over the interior defensive line for the Bengals, which they had their backups, and it looks like, because I don't see... They had B.J. Hill in. I'm not sure why they didn't have DJ Reader and Ogunjobi in right there, but they didn't. Awaiting the extra point here. Butker. It's good. 28-14 Chiefs. Bengals keep getting the touchdown. Get it close. Chiefs answer back with a touchdown of their own again. 28 points in the half. Oh, this is the game we all wanted. 28-14, and there's still 2 minutes remaining in the half. Did they leave too much time for Burrow and the Bengals offense? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. And, well, you Chiefs fans, you don't have Hilaire. Well, welcome to Williamtown, because he has 2 touchdowns in the first half. So, although it sucks to not have Hilaire, it's proving that you might not need him come playoffs if you don't have him, which hopefully you do. But if you don't, it might not matter. 28 points in the first half is ridiculous. Once again, I'll remind you, they went 3 and out on their first drive. Since then, they've had a touchdown 4 straight drives. So this game is going to come to the point in the second half, not if either team can score, but whichever team can get stops is which team's going to win. So the kickoff here for the Chiefs. Trent Taylor back to receive this one. Goes over his head, and it's going to be a touchback. So Bengals have all 3 timeouts. 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go, 75 yards. We'll have to see what happens here. Here we go. Burrow, 10 for 11, 160 yards and 2 touchdowns. Both quarterbacks playing phenomenal football so far. Quick screen out to Boyd. It goes over his head. But there is a flag here. So not the way you want to start the drive. Want to see what the flag is here. So it was on the offense anyways. So second down. Second and 10 for Burrow and the Bengals. Higgins out to left, quiet so far. Burrow dumps it off to Mixon. Mixon gets a gain of about 5 here. It's going to bring up a third and medium. Bengals, they're going to say Mixon got out of bounds, so they're not going to have to use a timeout here. But this is 3rd and 4, and you want to get this. Oh, so now they're going to start milking the clock. They're going to say he stayed in bounds. So this is going to go to the 2-minute warning. Here's the thing for the Bengals. As much as you want to get this first down, if you don't, Chiefs have 3 timeouts. They're going to call a timeout and get the ball back. So this is pretty big, not just for the Bengals to score again and try to keep getting points on the board, but this is pretty big because you don't want to give Kansas City the ball with 2 timeouts and 2 minutes left with the way they've been playing with 4 straight touchdowns. 4 straight touchdowns. So this is a huge 3rd down right here. Thankfully, the Bengals had the 2-minute warning to talk it over. How we feeling in chat? I see we have a lot of Chiefs Kingdom in here. How we doing? You guys need the Titans to lose, and you need to win this game to clinch the first round, or the first seed, excuse me. And the Titans are winning 17-3. Wait, you need the Titans to lose. I think I might have said they need to win. They need to lose. And they're winning 17-3 right now. So, not good for you guys on that. Bengals need the Rams to win, or to win this game. Not both. We just need either or to clinch the AFC North. Ravens are beating the Rams 10-7. So, both of those games not going either way for the Bengals or the Chiefs. Wow, the Jets are beating the Buccaneers 14-10. Patriots are beating the Jaguars 28-3. Bears beating the Giants 17-3. Washington beating the Eagles 13-7. And the Raiders beating the Colts 13-3. Interesting. Fire Narumo. Fire Lou. Are we going to get the Fire Lou going again? DC for DC. Man, that's an old hashtag. Yo, Nightwolf. I know you're day one, because if you say hashtag DC for DC, that's old. That was like early last season when people started using the hashtag DC for DC. Love the day ones on here. Join the family if you haven't already. On the road to 3K subscribers. Follow me on my social medias. And we're going to get right back to it. A huge 3rd down for the Bengals. 3rd and 4. So Joe Burrow already broke the record for most passing yards in a season for the Bengals with 4,331 yards. In his second year, his first full season in Cincinnati, he already broke the record for most yards in a season. Just speaks volume of how good a Burrow is. Crazy. 3rd and 4. Burrow out to his left. CJ Uzomah. 6-yard reception, needed 4. Bengals first down. Spam up the Who Days in chat. And he got out of bounds. CJ Uzomah's first reception of the day gets it a big first down. It was man-to-man coverage, out route. CJ Uzomah's too big for the corner. Hangs onto the ball, first down. Stops the clock. Minute 56 with 3 timeouts here. Let's see if the Bengals can continue to get down the field. P. Ryan in the backfield. Burrow throws over the middle. That's the T. Higgins. Breaks a tackle, gains 6, and gets out of bounds. The first reception for T. Higgins. Another receiver this year that has 1,000 yards. Him and Jamar Chase paired up. And that's his first reception today. And T. Higgins, the past 3 weeks in the NFL, has probably been the best receiver, if not top 3 in the league. Go check the stats. Past 3 weeks, T. Higgins has just had monster stats. Although no disregard to Cooper Kupp, who's having an incredible season. 2nd and 4, Cincinnati from their own 44-yard line. Burrow steps in the pocket, takes a hit, and that one's deflected. Tyler Boyd wanting the flag there. Not going to get it. That's Janarius Sneed, number 38 for the Chiefs in coverage. So it's going to stop the clock. 3rd and 4. Yeah, Burrow took a lick right there. Oh, that's a hold. They just showed the replay. 38 got a whole hand of jersey right in front of the referee. Isn't that something? That's crazy. That was very clear. Anyways, 3rd and 4 from their own 44-yard line. Chiefs showing blitz. It's a bluff. Burrow downfield, 101. That's got to be pass interference. The flag comes on the field. Jamar Chase, they're going to call it. That was blatant. You cannot call that. You cannot throw that. You got to throw that. That was very blatant, and that's his second of the day. He just can't keep up with Jamar Chase man-to-man coverage. That's Rashad Fenton. That's his second this half. Pass interference. That was blatant. So, 1st and 10. That stops the clock. 1:42. Cincinnati hasn't even used a single timeout yet. And they're already at the Chiefs' 42-yard line. Burrow, over the middle. Reception to CJ Uzomah about 5 yards. They're not going to use a timeout. I thought they would use the first right here, but they're not going to. Yeah, even the announcer was saying you should have took a timeout right there. Nonetheless, 2nd and 6. Burrow, 1:15 on the clock. Throws. CJ Uzomah again, up the field. 1st down. Bengals have to call a timeout here. They're not going to call it. They're not calling a timeout. They have 3 timeouts. They're not using it. So now it's going to get to 1 minute. It's 1st and 10 on the Chiefs' 28-yard line. Burrow steps up, throws. Oh, wow. And that was in double coverage. That's an incomplete pass. Going to CJ Uzomah getting there. So that's going to stop the clock. I'm not sure why Zach Taylor didn't call a timeout right there. That was Tyrann Mathieu, one of the best safeties in the league in coverage. Very quiet so far today. Yeah, I'm not sure. Bengals still have all 3 timeouts right here, so they can drop a play over the middle right here. 52 seconds, 3 timeouts on the Chiefs' 28-yard line. Chiefs send the blitz. They send the house, and Burrow's going to throw this one away. 3rd and 10. Burrow threw that one into the turf. So incomplete right there. The Chiefs sent the house, and the Bengals were not ready for that. They had Pirine in pass protection, but he only got one of the 6 Chiefs defenders coming in at Burrow. Burrow smartly avoids the sack, throws it into the turf, and now it's 3rd and 10. 3 timeouts. I don't know why Zach Taylor hasn't utilized them. 28-yard line. Burrow almost gets sacked. He's hit as he's thrown, and it's incomplete. That was Okafor there. And Burrow's limping off. Burrow is limping off the field. Under his own power, but limping as he got demolished by Okafor there. I don't get Zach Taylor. He didn't use a single timeout. Why don't you call a timeout, collect yourself, let your offense relax, and get a good play call? Now we got to settle for 3. The rookie, Evan McPherson. And there's an injury timeout for the Bengals. It's going to be Quentin Spain, the journeyman from the Buffalo Bills. Prior to last season, he was an amazing offensive lineman for the Bills. He had some issues with the franchise and coaching. He talked them into releasing him. They released him. Bengals picked him up to a 1-year deal last year. He was one of the very few bright spots of the entire season last year. He was so good, Bengals re-signed him, and he comes back this year. And he's going to be hurt because when Burrow came down, he landed on Quentin Spain's leg. So friendly fire right there. And there's a injury timeout on the field. So Burrow limps off the field, and Quentin Spain, the starting guard, is hurt as well. Not what you want not what you want to see as a Bengals fan, and you got to settle for 3. Look, I mean, that was a good drive. I'm not going to complain. Points is points, and that's what you want to get on the field. But Zach Taylor had 3 timeouts, didn't use a single timeout that whole drive. Instead, he wanted to do hurry-up offense, which led to 3 points. You know, I think that's where his inexperience comes in and just really hurts this team sometimes. Just, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. Burrow going to be scared of the sack the rest of the game. He's going to be seeing ghosts. I mean, I'm not sure about that. I mean, he deals with this every single week and still puts up 300 yards week in and week out and multiple touchdowns. This is nothing new for Joe Burrow. Unfortunately, it's not a good thing to say as a Bengals fan, but it's just the truth. He goes through this every week. I mean, he just had a dislocated thumb he's been playing through. Every other week he's limping because he's getting destroyed because the offensive line is below average for Cincinnati. This is nothing new for Joe Burrow. Giving Mahomes time to score. I mean, there's less than a minute. And if you play your cards right with those 3 timeouts, it's not really giving him time to score if it's under a minute. I mean, obviously it'd be nice to drain the clock to 0 and get a touchdown or a field goal, but that's really hard to do. I mean, the number one priority is getting points on the board. Obviously, you don't want to give the ball back to Patrick Mahomes, but there's under a minute left. Who do I think is going to win the college football title? Probably Alabama. Not that I want them to, but just being realistic, who's going to beat the Roll Tide? I mean, obviously I wanted UC to win, but who's going to beat Nick Saban? Burrow is a good quarterback. Try great. But appreciate the nice list. They got to bring the cart for Quentin Spain. That's not good. Quentin Spain walks off the field, but then once he gets to the sideline, they're going to cart him to the locker room. This field goal is going to be from 46 for the rookie, Evan McPherson, out of University of Florida. Go Gators. Quite a chilly, windy day here in Cincinnati. But that doesn't matter because the rookie nails it. And it's going to bring this 28-14 ball game to 28-17, keeping Cincinnati in this one. So, 41 seconds left and 3 timeouts for Patrick Mahomes. 41 seconds left and 3 timeouts. You got to be careful here because you already gave up 28 points this half. You can't afford to give up 30 plus. You just can't. There has not been any word on the offensive lineman Lucas Ning. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correct. I have not seen anything on him. If there's any updates that you guys see, type it in chat. But I personally haven't seen or heard any updates about him so far. I don't think it's good because the cart did come out for him, which usually means they're out for the rest of the game, if not longer. I personally think Georgia's going to win because they absolutely destroyed Michigan. The team that Georgia was against Alabama wasn't the same team through the whole year. Yeah, I mean, I just want a good game. I think anybody in college football that's not an Alabama fan or a Georgia fan just wants to see a good game, all right? That's all I want to see. I don't care who wins. I just think Nick Saban's the coaching GOAT in college football. This one's going to be returned. And he's going to go to the 45, 40, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. Pringle's going to return this one into the end zone, but there's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag. Let's hope this one's coming back. Pringle just returned it for 6. Pringle just returned it up the sideline for 6. 89-yard return. But this is a flag. Holding on the returning team. Woo! Zane Anderson, number 39, just costed Kansas City 6 more points. Wow. Wow. Pringle, good attempt, buddy. That was a good run, but it comes back. Wow. The yellow laundry comes onto the field. I usually hate seeing a yellow laundry, but at this point in time, I won't mind seeing it on that play. I won't mind seeing it on that play. So 30 seconds now on the clock. Wow. So this brings them all the way back to their 11-yard line. Kansas City. Swing it over to Gore. Gets about 6 or 7. Second down. Quick timeout by Mahomes. So 2nd and 3. Deep into their own territory. Only 19 seconds left, but they're going to call a timeout anyways. Let's check out scores from the other games. Ravens beating the Rams 13-7 at half. Bengals once again need the Rams to win that. Titans beating the Dolphins 17-3 at half. And the Chiefs need the Dolphins to win that one. So Bengals are a second half team. What's the truth behind that? Is there any statistics that pop out that's pretty appealing to that? Just wondering. 2nd and 3, 19 seconds left. Mahomes in the backfield. Pressure is there, but he avoids it. He's going to run out to the right, launching a ball deep. One-on-one coverage, and Von Bell knocks it out. Wow, Tyreek Hill probably should have had that. Tyreek Hill had it right here. Von Bell comes over and knocks it right out. 64-yard reception that would have been. Wow. I think everybody in the building knew who Patrick Mahomes is going to. Into the half. Launches it like 70 yards. Whoo. Wow. Wow. Well, that would have changed the outlook of this game a little more. That one definitely might have put this one out of reach for sure if they would have got that and then got 6. But now there's 8 seconds left with 2 more timeouts. Tyreek Hill has his helmet off. Hopefully he's a little too tired to come back on the field for the rest of the half. That would make me a little more comfortable. What a ball that was by Mahomes. It's crazy you guys get to see this guy week after week launch footballs like that. I mean, he's on the run, all by himself, sets his feet, and just launches it as far as he could. That ball was in the air for at least 60-plus yards. Mahomes is just something else. 3rd and 3 for the Chiefs. They're going to run this one. They're going to get the first. They're going to get all the way to the own 38-yard line, but that is going to send us to halftime right there. Halftime, Kansas City 28, Cincinnati Bengals 17. This is the game everybody wanted. Everybody wanted fireworks. They wanted 2 of the most explosive offenses going head-to-head, and, well, that's what they're getting. Larry Ogunjobi is hurt on the last play of the half. Hopefully he'll be okay. The Bengals need him as the Bengals defense has been. Well, 28 points allowed in the first half I think says something. But, 28-17, this is what everybody wanted. Everybody knew that it was going to be 2 offenses coming out, slugfest, little defense, but it's fun to watch for sure. But for the Bengals, it's not little defense, it's no defense. They had the first drive, 3 and out, and ever since then, it's been a touchdown. Every drive besides that last one right there that took it to half. So, all right, second class. I'll see you in the second half. It's just frustrating because as a Bengals fan, I've never seen a playoff win in my entire life. Chiefs fans, can you just hear me out for a second? You guys get Super Bowl, and then Super Bowl, more playoff wins, year after year, right? I am 20 years old. I've never seen a single playoff win by the Bengals, the Reds. They don't play to win. They just play their best talent and they leave and go sign a $1 billion contract to Los Angeles or somewhere in New York. But we'll stick to the Bengals. Reds is a whole nother category. I've never seen a playoff win in my life, and if we win this or the Ravens lose, they will be in the playoffs. So this is why it's so big for Cincinnati. All these Chiefs fans are probably wondering why this is such a big game for the Bengals. Last time they were in the playoffs was 2015, so a couple years ago. But I haven't seen a playoff win my entire life. So it's just, you wonder why Cincinnati's coming together and made this such a big game. That's why, because if we win or the Ravens lose, we get into the playoffs, we clinch the North. But yeah, man. My whole life, I've never seen the Bengals win a playoff game. You guys get a playoff win every year. Like, come on. That's why it's so big for the Cincinnati Bengals fan base. And the fact that last year we were laughed at, told the franchise was a joke, getting blown out by 40 points every game. And now this year we're competing with teams like the Chiefs and the best teams in the league and a chance to make the playoffs. It's just so amazing. And I'm just excited about this whole season and I'm enjoying it a lot. You know, the fact that we can compete with the Chiefs and possibly have a chance to playoffs, that makes me so happy. So, I know you Chiefs fans, some of you might not know how that feels, but I'm just very excited and thankful the Bengals are where they are, because who would have thought before this season the Bengals would have won this division? I know outside of Cincinnati, nobody thought Cincinnati was going to win this division. And here we are, with the chance today to clinch it with either a win or a Ravens loss. It's just amazing. So, very awesome to see. The Chiefs need this win more, though. Do they, though? I think that's invalid, because even if you win and the Titans win, you don't clinch the number 1 seed yet. You have to win and the Titans have to lose. So, I mean, I suppose you could put up an argument who needs this more, but the Bengals are just fighting against the playoffs, let alone get a bye. The Chiefs used to be a one and done in the playoffs. You're telling me 2015, all the years prior to that, Andy Dalton, what was it? Andy Dalton 0 for 5 in the playoffs? 0 for 5 or 0 for 4 in the playoffs? 5 first round exits I had to watch with Andy Dalton growing up. I haven't seen a playoff win in my life. I'm almost 21. It's crazy. So, I want to get you guys to get a little taste how it is to be a Bengals fan. If you guys don't mind, get the likes to 75. That's our new like goal, is 75 likes. Bengals or Chiefs fans, let's get this stream popping. You guys have been great so far. I'm having a great time with all you guys in here, having a good time watching good old football. Get the likes to 75 likes. I would really appreciate it. If you want to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. If you want to donate, you can donate to the stream as well. Follow me on my socials. Join the Discord. But, yeah, let's get the likes to 75. I'd really appreciate it. But, yeah. Lego Maego said the Bengals are just a head coach away from greatness. You know, I like Zach Taylor. You know, he's young, just like this entire roster. The entire roster is super young. It's one of the youngest rosters in the NFL. So, I like that we have a young coach with that. But at the same time, there's just sometimes I just shake my head with Zach Taylor, you know? So, you know, it's tough, man. It's really tough. Man, Atlanta's beating Buffalo by 1. It's a snow fest in Buffalo. That looks like a fun game to be at. $34-3, New England over Jacksonville. Jeez Louise, 34-3. Relax, New England. Matthew Stafford, 2 interceptions at half. Come on, Matt. What are you doing? Once again, Bengals fans, we either need a win or a Ravens loss to clinch the North today. Appreciate all the support. Shout out to Poige, join the DCTV. Did I say Poige? Wow. Paige, apologies. Thank you for joining the DCTV family. On the road to 3,000 subscribers, getting closer day in and day out. Urban Meyer getting attention from Bengals front office. That's got to be fake. That's got to be fake. Show me the proof. I'm trolling Bills Mafia if they lose to Matt Ryan. Hey, Matt Ryan used to be the GOAT in fantasy. That used to be my go-to fantasy quarterback. But no more Julio, so. Bob said, just give the Bengals 2 to 3 years and the Bengals will be a Super Bowl team. I'm saying that as a Chiefs fan. You know, and I appreciate it. And, you know, this Chiefs roster, this isn't going away anytime soon. I mean, you only locked Mahomes up to $500 million contract, but he's the best player in football. How could you not lock him up? It's no matter how much money you pay him, he's going to be worth every dollar. But if this Chiefs roster can stay healthy and can keep them together with money these next few years, they're going to keep competing for Super Bowls. Bengals, their division's looking better after this year. You know, this is Big Ben's last year. Steelers are going to have to go into a little bit of a rebuild, even though Mike Tomlin's never had a losing season before. So, don't know how that's going to go. Ravens, they have Lamar Jackson. They're always going to be competing. The Browns with Baker Mayfield. We all know Baker isn't the future in Cleveland. Come on, like we just all know that. So, it looks pretty bright for the Bengals. They are just in a tough division, but so are you guys. I mean, you guys have Justin Herbert and the Chargers, who just 2 weeks ago were 8-5, and now they're 8-7 with 2 straight losses. So both these teams are in 2 great divisions in the AFC. So I think the Chiefs and Bengals games over the next few years, hopefully they keep getting scheduled some way or another, either in the playoffs or in the regular season. It's going to be fun to watch. You know, Mahomes versus Burrow, how could you complain about this game? Burrow versus Mahomes, I mean, that's just so fun to watch. Watching any of the great quarterbacks go head-to-head in the game is just the best games to watch in any week of football. So I'm very thankful that we get to see these teams on full display today. It's a lot of fun. The Discord is pinned. Browns can sneak in. I'm pretty sure anybody in the division can sneak in, but the Bengals can clinch if they either win or Ravens lose today. And to be frank, I don't think the Browns are going to beat Pittsburgh tomorrow. It's Big Ben's last game in Pittsburgh at Heinz Field. I mean, that Heinz Field is going to be rocking. It's going to be sold out. Big Ben's last game in Pittsburgh. He's probably going to have 4 touchdowns, 350 yards, even though he's been awful this year. It's Big Ben's last game in Pittsburgh. Come on, I just don't think the Browns beat him in that situation tomorrow. And I'm a Bengals fan, so if I'm saying that as a Bengals fan who Cincinnati and Pittsburgh hates each other, that tells you something. What's up, LT? Good to see you made it. I'm glad. We're 5 likes away from the 75 like goal. Thank you for all the support. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves this Sunday evening. I hope everyone had a happy and healthy New Year. Happy and healthy Christmas and a good start to the 2022 season. I love doing this. Let me tell you a little bit about myself. I am a college student studying at Xavier University in Cincinnati, Ohio. I am studying in the DIF program, so it's Digital Innovation, Film, and Television. I'm doing a double major in entrepreneurship as well. I'm a sophomore currently, so I'm basically trying to get into sports reporting, anchoring, something along those lines. I just trying to build a resume a little bit, so I'm in college studying for it. So this is just something I do on the side. I have so much fun interacting with NFL fan bases week in and week out. I just really enjoy doing this and being able to talk to everyone that enjoys talking football. So a little bit about myself. Studying college for sports reporting / anchoring when I graduate in a few years from here. I'm born and raised in Cincinnati, Ohio, hence the why I'm a Bengals fan. And I just enjoy doing this and building a community where we can come week in and week out and talk football and enjoy ourselves. So, my name's Drew. If you want to follow me on my socials and keep up with me over the next few years of my journey, getting into reporting and anchoring, feel free to do that. But yeah, that's a little bit about myself. This is my channel, DCTV. I do this. I try to do it every week. I've been slacking a little bit this year because I've been away at school, where last year I did every single week. Hopefully, I'm going to try to finish this year strong, streaming. That's my goal. So I should be here next week, and hopefully the week after, and the week after that. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but that's the goal. Yeah, I just enjoy doing this. The love for football and reporting and play-by-play is a lot of fun. And just having this community I built here at DCTV with all Bengals fans. And there's even a lot of subscribers from other teams. I know there's Browns fans and Ravens fans that are subscribed, even though on the weeks we play it gets ugly in the chat. But yeah, I want to thank you guys for joining here today. Had a lot of fun. Good practice broadcasting. Thank you. Yeah, and that's all I'm doing. Just practice, pure enjoyment out of doing it. Just a lot of fun. Just love football. Love watching it. What time does it start back up? I don't know if there's a specific time, but we are still awaiting the end of halftime. Rams on the 11-yard line? That's good. That's good. We need the Rams to win. Are we going to talk about how Travis Kelce scored into the UC? I can't even be mad at Travis Kelce. You knew he was going to get into the end zone in Cincinnati, born and raised in Cincinnati, went to UC. You knew he was going to get into the end zone one way or another, and he scored. And even though UC lost, he still did the UC celebration. Shout out Travis Kelce. Maybe at the end of Travis Kelce's career, maybe he'll want to retire as a Bengal, you know? Chiefs fans, when it happens in 10 years, don't say I didn't warn you. Born and raised in Cincinnati, went to UC. Maybe Kelce retires with the Bengals. Could you imagine? 32-year-old Burrow. 36-year-old Travis Kelce. That'd be sick. So, Mahomes, 17 for 22, 209 yards, 2 touchdowns. Burrow, 15 for 21, 193 yards, 2 touchdowns. What more can you ask for? 400-plus passing yards, 4 touchdowns in the first half of this game from both these quarterbacks. Over 400 passing yards and 4 touchdowns. So, the Chiefs kicked this one off, and the Bengals are returning here, and this one's going to be a touchback. So, here we go for this second half. I couldn't be more excited. This is a crazy game. 28-17 Chiefs. Third quarter here. Burrow's going to be under Trey Hopkins. Higgins out to the right. Jamar Chase out to the left. Mixon, handoff to the left. And he's going to be wrapped up by Jones for a gain of maybe 1. Jones all over that one. So 292 total yards for the Chiefs in the first half. 208 total yards for the Bengals in the first half. Kansas City, 5 plays of 20-plus yards. The Bengals only 1. So everyone talks big play football when you see this matchup. And Chiefs are winning that, and they're winning the game so far. So second and 9, 5 wide for Cincinnati. Burrow, quick throw to the right. Boyd breaks a few tackles, gets a gain of about 5. And it's going to be second and medium. Or third and medium, excuse me. So 14 minutes remaining in the third quarter. It's going to be about 3rd and 4 here. Burrow steps back, looking left, wide open. Jamar Chase down the field, the 30, the 25, 20, 10, 5 touchdown. Jamar Chase, wide open. catch him. Burrow's hyped. A 69 nice yard touchdown. 6 receptions, 180 yards, 3 touchdowns. 1, 2, 3 touchdowns for Jamar Chase. When are they going to learn you can't play man-to-man on Jamar Chase? When are they going to learn you can't? 3 touchdowns, 180 yards. Number 49 was man-to-man coverage. Got burnt. 33rd passing touchdown for Joe Burrow. So he broke the passing yard for franchise history. Now he broke the touchdown. 24-28. Spam up the Houdays in chat. Spam up the Houday. Spam up the Houday. Spam up the Houdays in the chat if you're a Bengals Nation. That was Jamar Chase. Wow. Oh, sorry. I got tripped up over my words right there. I was not expecting that coming out the half. They were just slowly moving down the field. Next thing you know, Burrow's launching it left side of the field. And Jamar Chase wide open. Touchdown. 69-yard reception, Jamar Chase. 3 touchdowns. 180 yards. Unstoppable, Jamar Chase. Wow. 69, nice. Shout out to Divine Minds, K.Chess Champ for subscribing. Be like them, hit the subscribe button, totally free, and join the DCTV family. Smash that like button. Let's get it to 85 likes. And get active in that comment section if you're in here. Wow. That was insane. Number 49 was the person covering. It was Sorensen. Sorensen was in coverage on Chase one-on-one. I think there was some type of broken coverage because I don't believe isn't Sorensen a linebacker? Oh no, he's a safety. I thought he was a linebacker. Well, it was Sorensen who was in coverage, for those wondering. Can we ask for a better game here, folks? 28-24 in the third quarter. I mean, you just can't ask for a better game here. You just can't. This has been... I mean, you can't even get up from your couch and use the bathroom because you might miss a 60-yard touchdown by either offense. I mean, you literally can't get up and leave for 5 minutes. You're going to miss some type of touchdown. You cannot get up for 5 minutes and leave this game. Somebody will score by time by time you come back. Most rookie touchdowns since 1998. That's Jamar Chase's 13th. He's had the most since 1998. Jamar Chase, ladies and gentlemen. That was Jamar Chase for his 3rd touchdown today with 180 yards. So here we go, another good return. This is going to get to about the 30-35, but once again, another flag. So Pringle trying to break one out again. I think this is holding again on the return team. At least the Bengals defenders have their hands up as if there should be a hold. So another holding for the Chiefs, so they're going to be backed up. So another good return comes back. Last one could have been a touchdown, but there was holding, so it came all the way back. This time it was about to the 35. Another holding call. Yeah, so Sorensen was the safety and didn't get deep on that play. He bit on the under route. So Jamar Chase was going out and up, and then I believe that was Boyd going to the left into the sideline, and Sorensen bit on Boyd. Too late, Jamar Chase was gone. Anyways, 18-yard line of their own. Mahomes, pump fakes, throws, caught Pringle for about 5, wrapped up by Eli Apple in coverage. Sounds like you Chiefs fans aren't a fan of Sorensen. See a lot of Sorensen hate. Is that not the first time that's happened this year? It might not even be the first time it happened this game. Jamar Chase, 180 yards. 2nd and 5 from their own 23-yard line. Mahomes going to hand this one off to Williams. A gain of about 3. So it's going to be 3rd and short. Spam up the Who Days. We need to stop here. Can we get a 3 and out? Can we get a 3 and out? Spam up the Who Days in chat. Spam up the Who Days in chat. For good luck. Come on. Bengals need a 3 and out here. They haven't had a 3 and out since the first possession of the game. 3rd and 2. 12 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. Mahomes steps up, pressure, takes it himself, all the way to the 40 to 45 and slides. Good play by Mahomes. Once again, another outside blitz. Mahomes steps up and he's going to run all the way and gain 17 yards. Dang, Mahomes, his IQ is just phenomenal. Sees the outside blitz, knows he needs to step up. But nobody opening coverage. Takes it for 17 of his own. Good play by Mahomes. I formation. Williams stuffed. Gonna get a gain of nothing there. Some late fighting going on. Not fighting necessarily, but a late battling going on. No flags. I think that's just good football. That's just tough football. Should be no flags there, but Burton pancaked Sam Hubbard there late after the whistle. Yeah, I was way over and he pancaked Hubbard, but that's just tough football. That's just tough football. He's mid-block. 2nd and 9 for the Chiefs. 10:58 remaining. 2 receivers to his left, a receiver to the right. Mahomes has Williams in the backfield. Hendrickson getting to him. Mahomes running to his right. And Kelsey's going to get it, but drops it. It would have been a first, but Kelsey can't hang on to it. 3rd and 9. A good throw by Mahomes, but Kelsey just can't hang on to it. It was good coverage. Somehow Mahomes fit that in there. Flowers was there on the coverage. Third and 9. Bengals need a stop. 3rd and 9. Third and 9. 10:42 on their own 44-yard line. Hit as he's thrown. Picked off. Oh, he dropped it, but it's gonna be incomplete. It should have been picked off. Oh, another. It should have been pick. It hit him in his hands. Mike Hilton in coverage. It's going to be 4th and 9. He was looking towards Pringle. Trey Hendrickson leveled Mahomes as he threw that off. And what should have been another pick, Mike Hilton jumps the route, but Pringle plays cornerback there and knocks it out. Mike Hilton played receiver and Pringle played cornerback and knocked it out. 4th and 9. The Bengals finally get a stop. Townsend punts this one away. Going to drop to the 20. Taylor's going to take this to the 24. A late hit out of bounds, but a lot of talking going on. As there's no flags, but that was a late hit. No flags, but this game is getting heated up. That drive, there was a lot of talking. Bengals finally get a stop. Finally. And that should have been another pick. That's 2 Mahomes that he got so lucky. So lucky. But that's the game of football, folks. Wow. I mean, literally, Mike Hilton jumps the route, has it, starts the run, is about to go mid-form run, and Pringle knocks it out as if he's the cornerback on the play. That's 2 for Mahomes. But that wouldn't happen without the pressure from Trey Hendrickson, the Pro Bowl defensive end. Way to get pressure on Mahomes, though. Almost forced the turnover. Nonetheless, punt, get the ball back. Let's go. Bengals defense steps up. Who knew they can get a stop on Patrick Mahomes? He's actually human. Patrick Mahomes is actually human, we found out. So love to see that. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 100 likes on the stream. If you're a Bengals fan or Chiefs fan, hit that like button if you're enjoying yourself and the content I'm creating. And let's get as many people as we can on this stream and get it as crazy as possible while being respectful. I mean, you can't ask for a better game here in Paul Brown Stadium. I mean, you just can't ask for a better game. This has been, since the first snap of the game, just insane. And now the Bengals have a chance to take the lead. Alyssa with the $5 dono. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate the donation. Maybe double chase is what Carlos said. I think if I was a Chiefs fan or a Chiefs player or a Chiefs coach, I think I might agree with what Carlos says. He has 180 yards and 3 touchdowns. Might be time to send his way a double team. Please do that because that's going to leave T. Higgins wide open, another 1,000-yard receiver for the Bengals. So double Jamar Chase. Leave man-to-man coverage with T. Higgins. That's what I want. And this is where the Bengals receiver core comes into play. You got almost 3 1,000 receivers for this Bengals offense. And this is what happens. Jamar Chase, man-to-man, 180 yards. Okay, we'll double team him. All right, we'll put the T. Higgins or Boyd. But, I mean, Chiefs do the same thing. You want to double team Tyreek? All right, let's play man-to-man against Kelsey or Pringle, you know? Like, Chiefs do the same thing. And that's why these two teams have 2 explosive offenses. They have too many weapons for defenses. Just too many. 10:30 remaining here in the third. Cincinnati from their own 24-yard line. Boyd in motion. Burrow throws. Screen pass to Mixon. The 40. 45. And finally tackled after a 20-yard plus gain. Oh, but there's a flag on the field. There's some dirty yellow laundry on the field. Let's see if this is coming back. Let's see. The dirty yellow laundry. Holding on the offense. Oh. Hakeem Adeniji out of the University of Kansas. Go Jayhawks. That's not holding. Even the announcers are saying it's not holding. Wow. Chiefs get bailed out. Everyone says it's not a hold. That's crazy. Nonetheless, 1st and 5. 1st and 5. 10 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Cincinnati from their own 29. P. Ryan. Gain of about 4 there. The backup running back for Cincinnati. Joe Burrow was pressured of 10 out of 23 dropbacks in the first half. Just like the Chiefs fan earlier that said Burrow's going to be seeing ghosts because all the pressure. Burrow's had to deal with this all year long because of the Bengals' below average offensive line. This is nothing new for Burrow. So 2nd and 1 here. Burrow's under center. 9:20 remaining. On their 39-yard line, Burrow QB sneak and gets a gain of maybe 4. What a QB sneak. 1st down Bengals. Good blocking by the big boys up front. Chiefs with 17 total 1st downs. The Bengals with 12 total 1st downs. A little less than 9 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 1st and 10. Burrow's going to continue under center. Uzama as a tight end. Sample as the other side tight end. Mixon to the left. Gain of about 2 or 3 there. Number 50 for the Chiefs on the tackle. Willie Gay out of Mississippi State. His 2nd year in the league. 2nd and 7 for Cincinnati. Joe Mixon, 6 rushes, 32 yards. He's been effective when they've ran him, but they just haven't had the chance because they've been playing from behind the whole game. They've had to throw the ball. 8 minutes remaining here in the third. A screen to Mixon, and he can't hang on to the ball, unfortunately. And now it's going to bring up a 3rd and 7. Hit him right in the hands. Mixon dropped it. I love Mixon, but as a Pro Bowl running back, we're going to need you to catch those, buddy. Hit you right in your gloves. That's unfortunate. 7:59 here in the 3rd. 3rd and 7. Third and 7 for Cincinnati from their own 39-yard line. Sends the blitz. Burrow under pressure. Throws out to nobody else than Jamar Chase. But I don't know if he got the first down. They're going to have to spot this. This is going to be close to the first. They're going to call him short. Oh, he's a yard short. A yard or two short. 4th and 1. Cincinnati's going for it. 11 for 18 on 4th down conversions in the 2021 season. 4th and 1. Cincinnati from their own 42-yard line. And they're going to let time expire and they're going to punt. So, they originally threw a 30-0 laundry thinking it was delayed game, but then they give Cincinnati the timeout. So, if Cincinnati calls a timeout, they better be going for it. You don't call a timeout there and not go for it. That's a waste of a timeout. Let's see if Zach Taylor... I mean, it's tough to go for it because you're on your own side of the field. You know what I mean? You're on your own side of the field. If you don't get this, Chiefs are already in Cincinnati territory. But you called a timeout, so you might want to... If I'm Cincinnati, I might take the delay of game and just punt the ball. Because this is risky. This is real risky. This is so risky. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Cincinnati going for it on their own 45-yard line. 4th and 1. Empty formation for Cincinnati. 7 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 4th and 1. Chiefs sending the pressure. Throw to Higgins. T. Higgins gets out to the side of the field. He's going to go all the way to the Chiefs' 40-yard line, and he's wrapped up. 1st down, Cincinnati. Spam up the Houdays. 4th and 1 on their own side of the field. A screen to Higgins, and he turns it up for 15 plus. Good blocking by Boyd. Good blocking by the offensive lineman. Higgins turns what should have been like a 2-yard gain to like 10-12. And they're all the way in the Chiefs' 38. Burrow over the middle. Deflected. That was Ward in coverage on Higgins with a good deflection. 2nd and 10. So now they're on the Chiefs side of the field. Wow. Wow. That was gutsy play calling by Zach Taylor. Burrow 20 for 28, 305, and 3 touchdowns. On the Chiefs' 38-yard line. 2nd and 10. Higgins in motion. A run to Mixon. Gain of nothing. So now 3rd and 10. So what, we went for it on 4th just to get a 3rd and long? Why are we running it right where Jones is? Can we run it anywhere besides where Jones is? Why would you run it up the gut where he is? 3rd and 9. Chiefs 37-yard line. Burrow steps back. And he takes the sack. Jones and Reed. They're going to count Clark or Reed as this person who got the sack, but the whole defensive line for the Chiefs were back there. Jones with the pressure forced Burrow to move up the pocket, and Reed cleans it up. And so when they just got the big 4th down, now they got a punt. That's going to be the Kansas City Chiefs' 3rd sack of the game. Wow. 4th and 17. Cincinnati has to punt. The veteran, Kevin Huber. Pin him right here. Come on. We need a good punt right here. Come on, let's get a good punt right here. To the 20? Can Kevin Huber just retire already? You punt it to the 20? What is that, 30-yard punt? Less than that? So, 28-24. Kansas City gets the ball from their own 20. I wish they would be pinned a little more. I mean, that was kind of that was a really bad punt, to be honest. And Chiefs get the ball, and that sucks because the Bengals had a chance to take the score right there. Go ahead and smash the like button. The goal is 100 likes. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly. There's nearly 200 people here live. Smash that like button and get active in the chat. That's what it's there for. I'll be right back. All right, just like that, we're right back, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are right back. See the Who Days in the chat. Like seeing the Who Days in the chat. I know there's a big part of Chiefs Kingdom in here as well. I love seeing the Who Days. Yeah, so I will go back. So basically, we're moving down. We're probably at their 37-yard line. 3rd and 10. And got sacked. They sent Kevin Huber out there, who's like 50 years old. And instead of like pinning them on their 5 or inside their 10 or inside their 15, he only punts it to the 20-yard line. All right, here we go. Mahomes steps up, throws to the right. Williams, who's had a pretty good game, he's going to get a gain of 11, so that's going to be a first down for the Chiefs. Williams stepping in place for Hilaire. Four minutes and 33 seconds left here in the third. 1st and 10, Chiefs from their own 32-yard line. Mahomes. Looking, surveying, throws over the middle, incomplete. Looking for Travis Kelce. But the pressure got there and he had to get that one out quick. Wow, Josh Allen, 9 for 23, 97 yards and 3 touchdowns. I said only 3. Oh, no, that said picks? I said 3 picks. Huh. But somehow they're still winning. That's crazy. Ravens are beating the Rams 16-7. Come on, Rams. Who Dey Nation needs the Rams to win this. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Williams out to the left. And he's going to push forward for a gain of... He's still moving. A gain of 15 yards. Williams getting a late push there by his offensive lineman to help him keep trucking along. Chiefs don't have Hilaire in this game. And Williams has 10 rushing yards, 56 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So he's averaging 5.6 a carry. And he has 2 touchdowns, so I'd say he's doing quite well stepping up for Hilaire. First and 10, Williams out to the right. Hubbard on the tackle. That's a gain of 7 or 8 there. So first they're throwing all over the Bengals, and now they're running all over the Bengals. Williams can't be stopped. 2nd and 2, and they're on the Cincinnati side of the field. I think what amazes me the most out of this Kansas City team is how fast they get either into the red zone or just onto the territory of like the Bengals side of the field. They get from their 20 to the opposing like 40 in like a minute or two. It's insane how quick they do it. They're on the Cincinnati 41-yard line already. 2nd and 2, run up the middle, and he is stuffed for a tackle for loss. Sam Hubbard, Mike Hilton there. And that was Gore on the run. So that now brings up a big 3rd and 2 for Kansas City. Third and 2 for the Chiefs. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the Cincinnati 41-yard line. Mahomes, flag on the field. Mahomes rolling to his right, chucks it in the air. Blake Bell brings it down for the first down if this isn't coming back. Blake Bell boxed out Von Bell for the reception, but there is a flag. They're saying it's going to be on Tyreek Hill for some type of motion. Early motion. That's what they're calling for. Let's see. 2 flags. Both on the offense. Illegal motion on Hill and holding on 77. So that's going to back him up 10 yards. It's Andrew Wiley. So 2 minutes and 14 here in the third. Chiefs would have had a first down there. Third and 12. From now their own 49-yard line. This one's big for Kansas City. This one's big for Kansas City. 3rd and 12. Mahomes. Pressure's there. Running out the pocket. Running to his left. Larry Gajobi there with the pressure. He's going to dump it off to Blake Bell. And that's not enough. They get a gain of about 8 or 7. Or that was Gray, excuse me, number 83. That's going to be 4th and 5. Let's see what they do here. 4th and 6, and Kansas City is going to punt from the Bengals 45-yard line. Let's see if Kansas City can pin the Bengals now. And Bengals are going to fair catch this one from the 14. So, second half welcomes defense for the first time this game. Cincinnati's going to get it from their own 14. 28 Chiefs, 24 Bengals. Burrow comes back onto the field. We are 11 likes away from 100 likes. Like that, smash that like button. Let's get to 100 likes on the stream. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. I have been live for 3 hours and 31 minutes. About 200 of you, give or take, in the stream. Smash the like button for me. I'd greatly appreciate it. Follow me on my socials if you'd like to keep up. And we are on commercial break before the Bengals get the ball. Let's see if they can drive down the field. Boy, has this just been an exciting game. There hasn't been a minute of this game that I haven't been on the edge of my seat. Literally. Quite literally. I went to the bathroom on commercial break, and I really thought I'd come back with somehow some team scoring and me missing it. Because teams have just been scoring like this. If you're a Bengals fan, type those Who Days in the chat. Spam up those Who Days. Spam up those Who Days if you're a Bengals fan, if you're a Chiefs fan. So Chiefs Kingdom, do you guys have a saying? Like, I know it's Chiefs Kingdom, but like Bengals fans say Who Day. You know, Saints fans say Who Dat. They copied the Bengals quite literally. Do the Chiefs have like a short saying? Like you say like, or is it just Chiefs Kingdom? Could one of you inform me on that? Also, if there's any Chiefs fans in here, is there any Jayhawk fans? Some Kansas Jayhawks? College hoops? If there is, rock chalk. This is the big drive right here. Once again, Bengals have the ball. They can take the lead for the first time this game. But they got to drive a long way to get down there. Let's just hope this offensive line holds up a little better this drive. Here we go. 1-1-1 remaining in this third quarter. 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals from their own 14-yard line. Burrow, empty set, throws this out to the left. It's going to be Mixer on the reception for about 4. Felton in coverage. So you got, wow. That's crazy. They're just showing the first 25 career starts for quarterbacks in the National Football League of all time. Mahomes was in there. Burrow was in there. Justin Herbert was in there. Kurt Warner and somebody else. But it's just crazy seeing these two quarterbacks and how great they are. It's awesome. Mixing up the middle. And he got hit hard. He got a gain of 3. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Woo. Mix is going to come off the field after that one. He's acting like that didn't hurt, but I know he's hurting after that one. So 3rd and 3 for Cincinnati. They can take this to the 4th quarter right here. And I think they're just going to try to draw the defense off sides here. 10 seconds left. 20 seconds on the clock. Take this into the 4th. Let's see if they try to draw them off sides or if they get the ball off. Yep. So going into the 4th quarter. Going into the 4th quarter, Kansas City 28, Bengals 24. Oh, you are so welcome, D-Kim. Thank you so much for coming here and enjoying and donating and doing everything. Just you being here, hitting the like button is more than enough, but donating is awesome. I'm a college student, so I appreciate every dollar I get. So thank you so much. Shout out to D-Kim in the chat. Really, really appreciate the support. Really appreciate it, but... Whew. Start of the 4th quarter. This is going to be crazy. And over 100 likes. Thank you guys so much for the support. You guys killed it this stream. Over 100 likes, donations, subscribers. Really, really appreciate the support and love. If you're a Bengals fan or if you're part of Chiefs Kingdom, I appreciate it. Fourth quarter. Type in B for the Bengals or type in C for the Chiefs. If you're in here, let's see who can represent in the chat. 4th quarter football. End of the season. Pretty much playoff football for both these teams. B for Bengals, C for Chiefs. Type it up in the chat. Spam it in the chat. Let's see who gets going in the chat. B for Bengals, C for Chiefs. Let's see which fan base is going to get louder. But yeah, you Chiefs fans, I've been a Jayhawk fan all my life for college hoops, so rock chalk. And we hit 2,300 subs plus. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. Man, almost 200 plus viewers in here. Look at that chat go. Look at the chat go. This is incredible. This is incredible. Hold on. Look at the chat. Wow. Ooh. Wow. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. If you want to see all my posts, you can follow me on my socials as well. But if you're a Chiefs fan and you don't want to, totally get it. Here we go. Back to the game here to start the fourth quarter. 3rd and 3 for Cincinnati. Their own 21-yard line. 2 for 7 on 3rd down so far as Cincinnati. Burrow gets hit as he's thrown, and it was almost picked off, but there's a flag on the field. I think this is on the Chiefs. Let's see. Burrow got lit up as he threw that ball. Pass interference on the defense. It's going to be L'Jarius Sneed, number 38, on the pass interference. Wow. Wow. And the crazy thing is he almost got the interception. Sneed almost picked that ball off. And now it's 1st and 10 Cincinnati from their own 32-yard line. Burrow launching the ball down the field. T. Higgins with the catch, man-to-man coverage. What a catch by T. Higgins. What a catch. What a throw by Joe Burrow. That might be one of his best throws of his career. All the way to the Kansas City, 30? On the sideline, number 27 was in coverage. That's going to be Fenton, who's been burnt like toast all game long by Jamar Chase. Now he gets burnt by Higgins all the way to the Kansas City 30-yard line. 29-yard line. 1st and 10 Bengals. Higgins, what a catch. What a throw by Burrow. Jamar Chase screen out to the left, following some blockers. Shake and bake his way up for a 1st down. Oh my gosh, Jamar Chase cannot be stopped. There might have been 3 defenders that could have wrapped him up, but he just wiggles loose behind his blockers. Wow. Wow. Jamar Chase is probably close to 200 receiving yards on the day. There's a flag. I think this is going to come back for a false start. First and 15, it's going to be offsides on the Bengals. And it's going to be the rookie Carmen, who is out of Clemson. He is in replacement of Quentin Spain, who got injured earlier in the game. Been no update that I've heard or seen so far. The Rams are 14-16 against Baltimore. Rams are back in the game. Come on. 1st and 15 for Cincinnati, though. Burrow evades a sack. Goes all the way to the 20 and slides. Should have been a sack, but he slides all the way to about 2nd and 10. And Burrow's name on the back of his jersey got ripped off. Jones literally ripped off Burrow's nameplate on the back of his jersey. The back of his jersey is nameless. Jones ripped it off with his hand because he almost sacked him. He literally grabbed the back of Burrow and ripped off his name on the back of his jersey. So it's just number 9, no last name Burrow. 2nd and 11. From the 20-yard line, Bengals are going to have to call a timeout here. Timeout, Cincinnati. 2nd and 11, 12:42 remaining. He quite literally ripped off the name on his jersey off. Chris Jones. Just one of the best defensive linemen in the league. He's been dominant this game. He could have a few more sacks than he has, but Burrow's invaded it, just like he did on that play. Even though Chris Jones quite literally gets a handful of his jersey, he can't bring him down. 3 sacks for the Chiefs. The Bengals have 0. Second and 11, 12:42 in the fourth quarter. Cincinnati only has 1 timeout left. That was their second timeout. On the Chiefs' 20-yard line, Burrow looking. He's going to give this to Chase. Chase for a gain of about 4. And they're going to throw a flag. Snead tackled Chase out of bounds. A couple yards out of bounds. They might be throwing this one on Snead again. This might be unnecessary roughness by Snead. And the Chiefs are trying to plead their case. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to call it because he was out of bounds he tackled him, or if because he grabbed him by the neck and threw him down. Or a little bit of both. Unnecessary roughness. Snead, that's another one on him. And Andy Reid is, Big Red is fired up. I guess they're trying to call it similar to a horse collar, because his glove does reach up there and toss him out. I don't know, but 1st and 10, Cincinnati. That's all I know. 1st and goal, Cincinnati. Here we go. Jamar Chase empty to the left. Burrow dumps it off to Mixon. Mixon to the 5 or 6 yard line. 2nd and goal, Bengals. Type in 6 for a touchdown, 3 for a field goal, 0 for a turnover. 6-3 or 0. Type it up in the chat. 6-3 or 0. Type it up in the chat. 2nd goal, Cincinnati. 12 minutes remaining in the game. Over 200 people in here live. Over 200 people in here live. 6-3 or 0. Here we go. From the 5 yard line, Cincinnati. Burrow looking left. He's going to throw it into the back of the end zone. Wide open, Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd touchdown in the back of the end zone. He jumps into the crowd and celebrates. Cincinnati takes the lead for the first time today. Tyler Boyd in the end zone. Oh my gosh, touchdown Bengals. Get the Hoodays in the chat. Get the Hoodays in the chat. They take the lead for the first time today. Type it up. Get it in the chat. Get it in the chat. Wow, they take the lead for the first time today. 8 plays, 86 yards, and a touchdown. Awaiting the PAT. And it's good. The rookie, Evan McPherson, knocks it down and make it 31-28 Bengals. Type up the Houday, smash the like button, and let's get a subscriber train going. I want to see a subscriber train going for this. I want to hear the Houdays. Just like this. I want to hear the Houdays. Oh my. Wow. Oh my gosh. No way. What a game. This has to be a game of the year, one of the game of the years. Oh my gosh. What a game this has been. This is unbelievable. Thank you for the subscribers. Thank you for the likes. Oh, what an unbelievable game. Win or loss, I've gotten so much enjoyment from doing a play-by-play on this game. I mean, this has just been 60 plus points this game. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Wow. Wow. Wow, this is crazy. Oh, let me hear those 2 days. Hit the subscribe button. Shout out Steven. Shout out Made in Kentucky. Shout out Steven. Shout out Made in Kentucky. Smash that like button too. Let's get as many people in here. We got almost 250 people in here live. Wow. Wow. This is insane. This is insane. Keep the likes coming. Get the subscribers going. I'm speechless. I'm so speechless. But there is plenty of football left. There is plenty of football left. There is 12 minutes. That is way too much time for these two offenses. 12 minutes for these two offenses is more like a full quarter, honestly. I mean, these two teams, it's just one play and touchdowns. So, watching from Tampa, Florida. Everyone type in where you're from. Everyone type in what city you're from. We got Tampa, Florida. Type in what city or state you're from. I'll start. I'm in Cincinnati. Let me know what city you're from. Tampa, Florida. That's awesome to see. So, Joe Burrow just broke Andy Dalton's touchdown record and yardage record. Thanks for the subscriber. Thanks. Zach, thank you for subscribing. Gaming Storecast, thank you for subscribing. The return is going to get to about the 30 here for the Chiefs. Wow. Carrollton, Kentucky, Minnesota, Alabama, Oklahoma. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kansas City, Kansas, Denver, Chicago, Texas, DC. Look at all these beautiful people from across the country coming to one place to watch football. Gotta love it. Portugal. That's awesome to see. Columbus, Cincy, Tampa. 1st and 10 Chiefs from their 32. Here we go. Williams up the gut. Wilson on the wrap up after a gain of about 4 or 5. That's Logan Wilson coming back from his injury. Los Angeles. San Diego, Oregon. China. Denmark. That's awesome. Thank you all for joining and being respectful in the comments and just having a good time of this amazing game. This is awesome. 2nd and 5 here. 11 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. Chiefs from their own 37-yard line. Mahomes. Looking left. And it's caught by Pringle. Oh, that's going to be Josh Gordon. The Flash. And they're going to give him the first. It's either first or it's going to be 3rd and very short. Josh Gordon, the Flash, with the first down. 1st and 10, Mahomes under center. Out to the left, it's Williams. And a run of about 6 there. Marcus Bailey, this former 7th round pick on the wrap up. Stepping in as Jermaine Pratt is out this week with an injury. Yeah, Josh Gordon sighting. Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Home of T. Higgins. 2nd and 3. 9:55 remaining. Chiefs at the 50-yard line. Mahomes, throw over the middle. Tyreek Hill, first down. Wrapped up after a gain of 10. That's Mike Hilton in coverage and Marcus Bailey. And the Chiefs break into Cincinnati territory. 1st and 10. $9:30 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Bengals are up by 3. First time they've led all game. But Chiefs marching. On the 44. It's going to be a handoff to Williams. Williams just running all over the Cincinnati defense. That's a first down Chiefs. It's like the Bengals are playing so conservative because they don't want to get thrown on by Mahomes. Kansas City recognized that, and they're just playing tough-nosed football, and Williams is just running all over the Bengals. It's like Hilaire isn't even gone. Williams has done such a great job filling in. 8:40 in the fourth. On the Cincinnati 34-yard line. Mahomes throws left. Blake Bell, a gain of maybe 4. Hit by Mike Hilton in coverage. Chiefs are indeed cooking. 2nd and 6. 8 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Big Red trying to cook something up here. Make something happen. Second down and 6 on the Cincinnati 29. Mahomes out to the left. Tyreek Hill. First down. That's a gain of 8, 12, something like that. Don't matter because it's a first down. Tyreek Hill, 5 receptions, 39 yards. First and 10 for the Chiefs on the Cincinnati 21-yard line. They're driving, and they're driving fast. Halfway through the final quarter on the Cincinnati 21-yard line. Tyreek Hill in motion. Mahomes steps up over the middle to Hill. Gain of about 1. The 7th rounder, Marcus Bailey out of Purdue, on the tackle. Can the Bengals hold the Chiefs to a field goal? That's what needs to happen. The Bengals haven't been able to hold them to 3. Can they do it here? 2nd and 9, 6:55 remaining. Mahomes calling an audible, speaking to his receivers. 3 receivers to the left, a receiver to the right. Mahomes, quick throw, and it's going to be a gain of about 3. Mike Hilton on the tackle. That's going to be a Demarcus Robinson, the former Gator. Third and 5. 6 minutes remaining, and it's 3rd and 5 in Paul Brown Stadium. Mahomes, what's he got? Calling some audibles. Bengals showing blitz. They send it. Bates is back there. Mahomes has to throw it away. Yeah, it's an incompletion. Bengals send the entire Cincinnati fan base after Mahomes. Mahomes has to throw it away, and they finally bend, don't break, and hold the Chiefs to 3. You know this Chiefs offense is legendary when I'm sitting here cheering for a field goal. Not a punt, not a turnover, but a field goal. Just insane, Mahomes is. That's just insane. From 34, Harrison Butker. And windy Cincinnati. And it's beautiful right down the middle. And we have ourselves a tied ball game, 31-all, with 6 minutes remaining. I don't know how many times I'm going to repeat myself, but what a game this is. What a game this is. This literally is the best game today. Is there any other games that are close to this? This is probably the best game I've watched all season. Just like it's the back and forth. 2 playoff bound teams, hopefully, for the Bengals. Oh my gosh, the Rams are losing. 1:19 left, and they have the ball down 14-19. If the Rams win, the Bengals will clinch the division. I repeat, Rams are down 14-19 to the Ravens with 1:20 left. If the Rams beat the Ravens, the Bengals clinch the division. So we got to keep an eye. Somebody keep an eye on the Rams-Ravens game. On the other side, the Chiefs need to win today and the Titans to lose to clinch the first seed. Well, the Titans are beating the Dolphins 24-3. So even if the Chiefs win today, they don't clinch the first seed because the Titans are completely destroying the Dolphins. So that keeps the Titans in the race for the number 1 seed. So unfortunately, you Chiefs fans won't be getting the clinch today. You might next week, but not today. Dolphins only scored 3 points. That's crazy. The Patriots are beating the Jaguars 50-10. Jets are beating the Buccaneers 24-20. If you're in here, smash that like button. Let's get as many people as we can. We have over 200 people in here live, enjoying this commentary, having a good time. And this game of the year like performance by both teams. If you're in here right now, spam up B for Bengals, C for Chiefs on which side you're in, which side you are cheering for here today. Spam up B for Bengals, C for Chiefs as we get ready for the kickoff here in this tied ball game. Trent Taylor back to receive the kick. All tied up 31-31. Here we go. Game of the year, man. This gotta be up there for game of the year. Here we go. Harrison Butker. A booming kick, and it's not going to be returnable. And with 6 minutes and 1 second remaining, Burrow and this Cincinnati offense will march onto the field again. Hopefully only one more time. But 6 minutes, that's a lot of ball game to go. Some might say too much. Six minutes remaining, 1st and 10, Cincinnati from their own 25. Burrow. Over to Boyd. Shake and bake for a gain of 9. Tyler Boyd just had the game-tying touchdown in the back of the end zone. Well, it was actually to take the lead. Chiefs came back with a field goal of their own. And the nameless Joe Burrow jersey. It looks so weird just seeing number 9 with no name on the back. Because Jones ripped it off the back of his jersey. Romo's so corny. Wait, the Rams scored? Did the Rams score? The Rams scored! Hold on. 2nd and 1 2nd and 1 Bengals. And the Bengals got Jones in the neutral zone infraction, unless they're calling it's on the offense. It looked like Jones was the first one to jump there. Let's see. Approachment on the defense. Automatic first. Chris Jones got a little too excited there. 1st and 10 Bengals. And the Rams went up, won by the Ravens. Rams 2019 Ravens. The Bengals might clinch the division. First and 10, Cincinnati from their own 39-yard line. 5 minutes remaining. Mixon in the backfield. It's going to go to Mixon. He gets a gain of 1. Pressure was there. Burrow wanted to get that one away quite quickly. Woo! Wow, this is 2nd and 8. Second and 8. 4:22 remaining. Burrow. Looking right down the field. Jamar Chase caught it, man-to-man. Are you kidding me? A nearly one-handed catch. He caught the ball and is just holding it while running down the field, and the defender has no answer. That's going to be Ward, number 35. Why are they playing man-to-man on Jamar Chase? He has over 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's going to go to the Kansas City 25-yard line. Spam up the B for Bengals. I don't understand why they're playing man-to-man. Over 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. 236 yards, 10 receptions, and 3 touchdowns. Cincinnati on the Chiefs 24. Hand off to Mixon, and he gets nowhere. Flag thrown from the backfield. Some more dirty yellow laundry. Wow. Wow. This is incredible. So the penalty is going to back up the Bengals. It was a false start, which is going to take them to the Chiefs 34. 1st and 20. Bengals sacked. Ingram and Chris Jones, another sack, the 4th of the game. And that's probably going to push them out of field goal range. 2nd and 27. That's probably the biggest play of the game for this Kansas City defense. Jones with the sack. One of the best defensive linemen in the National Football League. That's his 2nd of the day. So 3:30 left in the ball game. It is now 2nd and 27. Here we go. That backs him up to the Chiefs' 46-yard line. Burrow launching the ball down the field. Deflected. Fitton with Higgins. And it's incomplete. So 3rd and 27. I don't think the Bengals can kick a field goal here. Come on, 3rd and 27. 3:19. The clock is stopped because of the incompletion. Chiefs sending the blitz. Burrow's got to get this one away to Jamar Chase. He's got it again in man coverage. Oh my gosh. Another catch, man coverage. Jamar Chase. Bengals 1st down on 3rd and 27. 3rd and 27. Why are you playing man coverage? That is Ward again. Man-to-man coverage. Chiefs sent the house. Burrow floats up to Jamar Chase. You can't play man-to-man on Jamar Chase. 250 plus yards. 3 touchdowns. Burrow 446 yards and 4 touchdowns. 1st down on the Chiefs' 11-yard line. When will they learn? Mixing up the gut for a gain of 4. 2nd and medium. 3 minutes remaining. Now the Chiefs do have all 3 timeouts. Look, Bengals fan or not, why are the Chiefs playing? Why are the Chiefs playing man-to-man on Jamar Chase? He has over 250 yards and 3 touchdowns. Spam up the like button. Let's get to 175 likes. 2nd and 5 for the Cincinnati Bengals on the Chiefs' 6-yard line. Burrow under the center. Hand off the Mix on the left side of the field. Gets up to the left. About a yard shy of the 1st down marker. It's going to be 3rd and 1, 3rd and inches. This is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. This is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Oh my gosh. This is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. And the Bengals are on the 6-yard line. And the Bengals are on the 6-yard line. Unbelievable. Spam up B's in the chat for Houday Nation. They're going to bring out the marker and it's inches. It's going to be 3rd and inches. It's going to be 3rd and inches. Jamar Chase, 11 receptions, 266 yards, and 3 touchdowns. He almost has 300 yards. And they're still playing man-to-man. And they're still playing man-to-man. It's 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Kansas City's going to call the timeout before the 2-minute warning. So, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Chiefs actually call a timeout. They don't let it go to the 2-minute warning. It is 3rd and inches. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Over 250 people live in here. Smash the like button and get hyped in the chat, no matter which team you're rooting for. This is huge. Here we go. 3rd and inches. On the Chiefs' 1-yard line, actually. Not the 6. 1-yard line. 3rd and inches. 1-yard line. Mixon. Got the first. Not in the end zone. Got the first. So it's going to be 1st and goal on the half-yard line. 1st and goal on the half-yard line. And it's going to go into the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. The Bengals are on the half-yard line. 2-minute warning. The Bengals are on the half-yard line. Hit the subscribe button. Let me hear the Houdays. Darkness, thank you for joining the family. Let's get a subscriber train. I want to hear that Houday over and over. Let's go. Smash that sub button. Hit the like button. Let's go. Commercial break. 2-minute warning. Bengals are on the half-yard line, and they have 4 chances to get in. 1st and goal. Oh, my gosh. It was a run to Mixon up the gut, and he got it. And he got it. LT, everybody, get it in the chat. Get in the chat. Go crazy. Look at it go. Look at the chat go. Yeah, everybody's welcome. Chiefs Kingdom. Houday Nation, get excited. There's probably people that aren't even Chiefs or Bengals fans in here, just watching from other games that ended already. Yeah, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Look at the chat grooving along. What a game. I want to thank everybody for coming out to the stream and watching. This has been an amazing game. All the Chiefs Kingdom people, thank you for joining and enjoying yourself and being able to have an awesome environment. Michael Fisher, thank you for subscribing. Brer, thank you for subscribing. Trump's hairpiece, thank you for subscribing. Thank you all for the new subscribers. I really appreciate it. They're at the half-yard line. Yeah, I said Yaf hard line. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Bears, but go Bengals. See, I knew there was going to be some fans. Everyone let me know where you're from in the chat. It was really cool seeing where everybody's from. There's people all across the country and world in this chat right now. But looks like we had a donation. Shout out Christian. Let's go. Shout out the donation. Who Dey, baby? Let's go. Over 300 people in here live. Thank every single one of you being in here. Let's go. Half-yard line. 31-31. If the Bengals win, they clinch a spot in the playoffs. First time since 2015. First and goal. I formation. Burrow QB sneak. And he's short. Joe Burrow's short on the sneak, but the clock is running. Shout out Brain Dead for the subscriber. Appreciate you joining the family. Shawnee, Kansas, South Carolina, New Jersey, Cincinnati, Ontario, Ohio, Kansas City, South Carolina, Alabama, Minnesota, DC. Shout out to all your beautiful cities. Alabama, but LSU and Bengals fan. Interesting. Interesting being from Alabama, but not an Alabama fan. It seems like all the Alabama fans are like everywhere but Alabama. Bandwagon? I'm just messing. Here we go. Get hype in the chat. Donald Burke. Thank you for subscribing, joining the family. Here we go. Second and goal. We win right here, right now. We clinch the AFC North title. Second and goal. I formation for Cincinnati. Burrow. He's short. He's short. Third and goal. So he's short. Chiefs have to use another timeout. Burrow's a little shaken up. So that's the last timeout for the Chiefs. So although the Bengals didn't get it, it's third and goal, and the Chiefs have used every single timeout. So, didn't get the touchdown yet, but we made the Chiefs use all their timeouts. So no more timeouts left for the Chiefs. Type in B for a Bengals touchdown. Type in C for a Chiefs stop. C for a Chiefs stop. B for a Bengals touchdown. Third and goal. 1:46 remaining. 1:46 remaining. Here we go. No I formation, but Mixon is in the backfield and there's a bunch of offensive linemen. Heavy set. Mixon. Is he in? They're calling him short. Fourth and goal, Mixon short. So the clock isn't going to stop, but Mixon didn't get in. The Pro Bowl running back, Joe Mixon, was short. They're short. So the Bengals are going to let the clock wind down, take a timeout, and field goal. Hey, I called for a 27-30 game. 27-30 Bengals. A field goal win. It's 31-31. I called for a Boyd touchdown as well when that happened. So, with 58 seconds left, the Bengals call the final timeout in the game on the half-yard line, and I would assume they would send out the field goal. You got to go for a field goal here, even though it's the half-yard line, right? Is the offense going to stay on the field? Shout out to Charles and Frosty for joining the Discord. Shout out to Bob joining the Discord. Yeezy. Young Moore. 123. Shout out for all you guys joining the DCTV Discord. Over 300 people in here. I've been live for 4 hours and 16 minutes. Hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself today in the stream. I really appreciate every single one of you in here. Bengals aren't going to kick a field goal. They're going to keep the offense on the field. Fourth and goal. They're not kicking a field goal. They're going shotgun. They're not kicking a field goal here. They're not going to kick a field goal, I repeat. Burrow to Mixon. Did he get in? It looks like he's in, but there's a flag. They mark him short, but there's a flag. Mixon says he's in. Mixon thinks he's in. It's short, but there's a flag. Why do you just kick the field goal? Why did we not kick a field goal? Why did we not kick a field goal? There's a flag. They got to see the spot the ball, too. Holding on the offense. Holding on the defense. Repeat 4th down. Go for a field goal! So it's a repeat because there was offsetting flags, offsetting holding calls. So there's a it's 4th down again. Go for the field goal. What are we doing? Over 300 people in here. Every single person needs to scream field goal to Zach Taylor. Repeat 4th down. This is the craziest game of my life. This is insane. Shout out to the subscriber. I got to turn it down a little bit. T. Will, thanks for the subscriber. 4th and go again. Replay on downs. Shotgun. No field goal attempt. Why not? Burrow going out to the right. Flag on the field again. Incomplete, but flag on the field again. Why are we not kicking a field goal? Flag on the field again. Oh my God, this is insane. I don't know if it's on the defense or the offense. Another flag. It was incomplete. Illegal use of hands on the face on the defense. Automatic first. Illegal hands to the face on the defense. It's an automatic first. It's an automatic first down. Illegal hands to the face on 35. That's going to be Ward, who's been toasted all game long. Matthew took a shot at Burrow. It was incomplete, but it's going to be an automatic first. Burrow is out of the game. He's hurt. Burrow is hurt. They bring in Brandon Allen. Just kick the field goal. You have no timeouts. Flex, thank you for the subscriber. Joe Burrow is hurt. He clenched his knee and walked off the field. They bring in Brandon Allen. Why are they not kicking a field goal? First and goal from the 1. Brandon Allen is in the game. They take a knee. So they're going to run the clock down and probably kick a field goal. So 35 seconds, 34, 33. They should spike the ball here and kick a field goal. So they're going to spike the ball with a few seconds left and attempt a field goal to clinch the AFC North. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Brandon Allen clocks it, and they're going to send out the rookie kicker to clinch the AFC North title. Spam B like I've never seen it before in chat. Spam B, this is the game-winning field goal. Game-winning field goal to clinch the AFC North and go to the playoffs. Spam it up right now. University of Florida rookie Evan McPherson's going to have a chance to clinch the AFC North title. To go to the playoffs since 2015. 20 yards. Evan McPherson. It's good! Bengals go to the playoffs! Bengals win the AFC North and they're gonna go to the playoffs. Evan McPherson, game winner. Game winner. Game winner. Over 350 people in the chat. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Bengals do it. The Bengals do it. The Bengals do it. Oh my gosh. The Bengals do it. Good game to you Kansas City fans. You guys are in the playoffs. Great game. One of the best games of my life. Oh my gosh, the Bengals. I've never seen the playoffs. I've never seen the Bengals win a playoff game in my life. And now they're going to have a chance to do that in just 2 weeks. Evan McPherson, the rookie, clutches it. Wow. Get hype in the chat. Can we get some new subscribers so I can hear the hooday going? I got to hear the hooday. I'll start it off. I got to hear the hooday. Celebrate Cincinnati. Joe Burrow did it. Joe Burrow. Joe franchise. Joe franchise. Joey franchise is taking us to the playoffs in his second year. His first full year. Great game to the Kansas City Chiefs. Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, Hill, Kelsey. Oh my gosh, this is one of the best games I've ever seen in my life. Non-stop. Back and forth. The Cincinnati Bengals clinch the division. Oh my god. Oh.
Playoff time.
Thank you, Christian, for the donation. He's right. Thank you, Chiefs fans, for your support during the stream and being respectful. I enjoyed you guys coming in. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. This was a phenomenal game, win or loss. I said it in the third quarter. I said win or loss for either team, this is going to be such a fun game. Oh my gosh, the Bengals are going to the playoffs. I got a video, but I got to hear myself. Bengals are going to the playoffs. What? Oh my gosh. I'm so speechless. That was the craziest thing I've witnessed in my entire life. I'm just going to let the subscriber thing go. Shout out to Josephina, Frederick, Nature Cures, K's and Caps, Christian, everybody else. Oh my gosh, Joe Burrow is going to take Cincinnati to the playoffs in his second year, his first full season. Burrow is fine. He was just limping, and honestly, there was no reason for him to be in the game to take a knee and spike, so they just brought in Brandon Allen. I was going to have a stroke. I'm honestly not sure why Zach Taylor didn't just kick a field goal in the first place. The fact that he had those gutsy calls to go for it, the fact that both the times he went for on fourth down were both incompletions, we just got lucky that there were flags on the place, so we got the redo and then got the automatic first down. Oh my gosh. Like, he almost went for it and then didn't get it, and then we would have had to gone to overtime for that, instead of kicking the field goal and giving back to him with 49 seconds and no timeouts. Oh. If Joe Burrow, even if he is slightly hurt, there is no reason he should play next week against, the Browns? If Joe Burrow is even 10% of like just a little injury, there's no reason he should play next week. We clinch the division. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we clinched the division. Oh my gosh. Houday Nation, how excited are we? Bengals fans, you deserve this more than any other franchise. Hasn't been a playoff win in like 30 years. Haven't been to playoffs since 2015. Multiple just losing seasons for the past 6 years. I haven't witnessed a single playoff win for the Bengals in my entire life since I've been born. And in Burrow's second year, we're going to the playoffs. AFC North champs. Man, and some of those Chiefs fans were talking, oh, it's over, blowout. Burrow's he's gonna crush under pressure and throw a late pick. Blah, 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 blah. Burrow is not the guy to hate on. You can hate on the Bengals franchise. You can hate on Zach Taylor. Hate on any Bengals player, but you will not hate on Joey franchise. I can't believe the Bengals are going to the playoffs. Rick, thank you for joining the family. I'm already excited to do this stream next week. Been live for over 4.5 hours. This will not end well for Cincy if they play the Chiefs in the playoffs. KC is going to angrily destroy them. Man, isn't it just crazy we can't have any fun? Haven't seen a playoff win in my whole life. Haven't seen the Bengals playoffs in 2015. This guy wants to come in here. Oh, we're going to be so angry. We're going to whoop on y'all when it comes playoff time. Bro, hop off the stream. Come on now. LeVar Hollis. I'm 43 and haven't seen a playoff win since I was 12. Bengals fans, you deserve this more than anybody in any franchise. So celebrate the rest of your day. I can't wait to be back next week and do this with you guys again. Oh my gosh. Smash that like button. Let's get to 200 likes. We're 25 likes away from 200. I appreciate all the support. Go follow me on my socials right here. Go join the Discord. It's a free group chat of Bengals and Reds fans. All we gotta do is talk Cincinnati sports all day. Free to join. Follow me on my Instagram. You can do dctv.youtube or you can do Drew_Collins11. If you go follow me on Instagram, I'll give you a shout out. Drew_Collins11. Sorry if you can't see that. If you go follow me, I'll give you a shout out. I want to thank every single one of you on here. I'm so happy right now. Speechless. Oh my gosh. How we feeling, everybody? I love this stream. I'll be watching and tuning in. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. I appreciate you guys supporting. It's a lot of fun. I had so much fun today. Yeah, don't you guys forget, the Chiefs blew that lead. The Bengals came back, didn't have a single lead until the fourth quarter. The Bengals didn't have a lead until the fourth quarter. That whole game, the Bengals didn't have a lead until the fourth quarter. Don't you forget that. It's not like the Bengals had a commanding lead. They didn't even touch the lead until the fourth quarter. Kansas City blew that. Let's check out some stats, shall we? Are we more impressed with Joe Burrow or Jamar Chase? Joe Burrow, 30 for 39, 446 yards, 4 touchdowns. So he throws for over 500 last week, throws for nearly 504 touchdowns this week. You ready for this? Jamar Chase, 11 receptions, 266 yards, and 3 touchdowns. He's only a rookie. He's a rookie. Jamar Chase is a rookie. He's like 21 years old or something like that. He's like 22. He had almost 300-yard game. This isn't college. This is NFL. This isn't LSU stats. If you saw this, you would think this was stats from LSU. No. This is stats from the Cincinnati Bengals in the NFL against, some argue, the best team in football, the Kansas City Chiefs. This isn't LSU stats. This is Cincinnati Bengals in the NFL. I think Bengals fans, you need to realize how special this is and be thankful and just enjoy the roster the Bengals have. Be thankful that we get to watch Burrow every week. Be thankful that we get to watch Jamar Chase. Because this is rare. The stats are rare. Burrow almost threw 500 yards back-to-back weeks in the NFL. 4 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns. Jamar Chase almost 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. And somebody asked me earlier in the stream in like second quarter, I don't know if it was a Bengals or Chiefs fan, but it was just a random question. It was like, do you believe Joe Burrow was a snub for the Pro Bowl? I don't know, considering he almost has 1,000 yards in 2 weeks and almost 10 touchdowns in 2 weeks. Would you say he's a snub? I would probably go with, yeah, probably. But I'm not worried about Pro Bowl. I'm worried about the playoffs. Joe Mixon said it 100 times on Twitter. We're not worried about Pro Bowl. We're worried about the playoffs. Eric says 971 yards in 2 games. And he's not a Pro Bowler. Everyone's like, oh, he's a young Brady. Oh, he's a young Brady. Does he remind you of Brady? They don't even play alike. Are you kidding me? I love Tom Brady. He's the GOAT. But Joe Burrow is Joe Burrow. Stop comparing him. All the people... Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the subscription. Coming up the draft, everyone's like, oh, he's like a better Tony Romo. Oh, he's like a young Tom Brady. No, Joe Burrow is Joe Burrow. Stop comparing him. He's not a young Patrick Mahomes. He's not a young Tom Brady. He is Joe Burrow. Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes. Joe Burrow is Joe Burrow. And Burrow won this one in their first meetup of their career. And to be quite honest, I don't know how he did that. 34-31, Cincinnati gets out on top. Titan fan here, thank you and congratulations on knocking out the Steelers and Ravens. Well, congratulations on your guys' win. Thank you so much. And, well, I know if we would have lost and you guys would have lost, Chiefs would have got the number 1 seed. So I think we both benefit here. So go Titans. Hopefully Derrick Henry is healthy for the playoffs. Now, I haven't read much, but I don't know if he'll be healthier for the playoffs or not. But you guys are going to need him. What's up, Jason? How we doing? Yeah, some people saying he's a young Peyton Manning. Joe Burrow is himself. Stop comparing. The comparisons need to stop. He's his own beast. 30 for 39, 446, 4 touchdowns. And Jamar Chase. Don't get me started. There is no receiver like Jamar Chase. Tyreek Hill, nah. I don't want to hear any comparisons to Jamar Chase. He's his own player. What receiver puts up multiple 200-plus receiving yards in his rookie season as a receiver? Wow, those refs were tossing the laundry today. Wow, says John. You know what, John? The first half, there wasn't that much. There wasn't that many penalties. But that second half, players started getting chippy. It started to heat up, and then the flags started raining in the second half. I agree with that. Yeah, Houday and Happy New Year, everyone. That's well said, Douglas. Hope everyone had a happy Christmas and a healthy New Year. And, wow, could anybody want to start the 2022 year in better better fashion? Honestly, what a great way to start 2022. Jamar Chase, 55 fantasy points today. Oh, wow. Man, and Joe Mixon, the first couple of handoffs, he was going crazy. But being down that much, you couldn't run the ball. Shout out to Jeff Boy on Instagram and Christian on Instagram giving me the follows. That's Drew_Collins11. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate it, guys. Wow. I'm so baffled and beyond words. AFC North champs. That's right. That's damn right. Alex, thank you for subscribing, joining the DCTV family and Houday Nation. Cincinnati Bengals are my second favorite team. I'm a Lions fan. Been wrong with you guys since you got Joe Burrow. Welcome to the jungle. Appreciate that, RJ. Hey, man, I hope Detroit turns it around, man. I love your guys' coach, ACDC. He's a beast. Hopefully you guys get a few young pieces and you can turn that franchise around. Hey, makes you feel better? Anything can happen next year. Bengals won, 2 games last year? Had the, second, third pick? And now we're in the playoffs this year. Anything's possible, man. Anything. Oh, my gosh. I'm just so fortunate and thankful that we get to watch Joe Burrow. I know when I'm 60 years old, we'll be talking about Joe Burrow, how good he was. Guys, we're at 198 likes. We're 2 likes away from 200. If you guys could smash that over, I'd greatly appreciate that, Houday Nation. What a game. AFC North champions. Now the question is, do I go in person to see the Bengals play or do I live stream it? What do I do? Do I go see the game in person or do I live stream the playoff game? Thank you, Spirited Whiskey. I would say your name, but I'm going to butcher it. If you want to put how to properly say it in the chat, I'll attempt to say it, but I don't want to hurt any feelings. But thank you for joining the DCTV family. So the update on Burrow, he was hurt. He was limping off the field under his own willpower, but I believe they took him out the game because they knew they were just going to kneel it and then spike it, and there was no reason for him to stay in the game and do that. So he went on the sideline. He was under his own power. He jogged off the field when they won. I think Burrow will be fine, but even if there is a slight chance of it getting worse, he should sit out next week. I mean, if we clinch the playoff spot, what's the point of playing him tomorrow and risking further injury against the stinky Browns? You know what I mean? Kyle is a man. Thank you for joining the DCTV family. I think Burrow's fine, but even if there's a 5% chance of, getting furthering that injury, why even play him next week with Myles Garrett on the defensive line? Last thing we need is Myles Garrett twisting up his knee. So we're in the playoffs. That's all that matters. I'll still be streaming next week, but yeah, what a game. Joe Burrow said he was fine after the game in the interview. Good. I'm speechless. What horrible defensive performance. I'm not speechless how both defenses performed because I think everybody expected a shootout. If you go back to the preview before the game, I was live at noon, so a whole hour before the game started, and I was like, this is going to be a shootout. It's going to be a shootout. So I wasn't really surprised. Both defenses were just getting abused. I expected it. You got Patrick Mahomes and Joe Burrow, 2 of the best. And they went out it. What was it? Almost 800 yards combined, 750 yards combined from the quarterbacks. That's ridiculous. Rest of starters next week. I mean, I think I'm there with you for the most part. Why risk injury? Joe Burrow's already shaken up. I know Larry Njoku was shaken up during the game. Why risk further injury? Wish the Bearcats would have done that against Alabama. I think Cincinnati would have party rioting right now. If UC would have won last night or yesterday, and then Bengals win today, could you imagine? The city of Cincinnati would be going crazy. I mean, it's already going to be going crazy. Bengals clinch the AFC North. Steven, thank you for subscribing. And you know what? When you look at both defenses for that game, I mean, there just wasn't much they could do. They were just getting burnt. I mean, the corners for Kansas City, I think it's more play calling. I mean, when will they learn to not play man-to-man on Jamar Chase? And they did it. And no matter which corner they had on Jamar Chase, it didn't matter. He had 3 touchdowns and 260 yards. Just himself. You think he had 200 yards at half. You think they would have came out of half and started double teaming Jamar Chase. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't change that up. And then Higgins got the big play in man coverage. That's what Higgins does. He makes those big plays in traffic. Tyler Boyd was in the back of the end zone early in the game, or late in the game to take the lead. That was Tyler Boyd in the back of the end zone. I mean, they were just overwhelmed by the weapons. Both teams. That's what happens that's why Bengals and the Chiefs and the Cardinals, usually the Rams, maybe not today, it didn't sound like, but those teams have so many weapons, they just overwhelm these secondaries and just put points on the board and points and more points and more points, And then there's teams like the Titans and the Vikings and, teams that are run first. And, they break down the defense with the running game. But these pass-first offenses, man, they're taking over the league by swarm. They really are. But then you got teams like the Patriots who will run the ball down your throat and win that way. So, I don't know. But how awesome must that be for Evan McPherson? Rookie, in his rookie season, clinches the AFC North. How awesome must that be to be Evan McPherson right now? Clinching the AFC North as a rookie.
20 yards. Evan McPherson. It's good. Bengals go to the playoffs. Bengals win the AFC North, and they're going to go to the playoffs. Evan McPherson.
Oh, that's so awesome. I had so fun with you guys today. Appreciate all the support. I really do. Appreciate all the likes, the subscribers, the donations. You guys are awesome. Following me on social media. I really, really do appreciate it, guys. That was awesome. Oh, hold on. Jamar Chase is live on Instagram. This is Jamar Chase live on Instagram. Trying to see some dancing, baby. Come on. This is awesome. Jamar Chase live on Instagram. Oh, this is awesome. Whew. I don't even know what I'm going to do the rest of the day. Watch more football, but just be in awe of the Bengals. Oh, he ended it. How we feeling, Houday Nation? I'm probably going to head on out of here. But I'll be back next week, so join the family if you haven't already. And the following week, playoff week. So join the family if you haven't already. Houday Nation, join the Discord. It's a bunch of Bengals fans. All we do is talk Bengals for free. Just a group chat talking for fun. I can get you on the stream from the Discord. You can come and talk live on the stream from the Discord. Hit the like button if you enjoyed. Subscribe. Thank you so much for all the love and support, guys. Houday. Bengals are in the playoffs. Houday Nation, we did it. Bengals made the playoffs. Been live for 4 hours and 46 minutes. But the Cincinnati Bengals win the AFC North and are going to be in the playoffs this season. So go celebrate accordingly. Have fun. Hopefully you guys continue the 2020 year happy and healthy. And thank you guys so much for the love and support. This has been Drew Collins on DC TV. As always, Houday.